All right, ladies and gentlemen, in our last session, we had gotten the party to Finless's home inside the Sylvan Glade, where the Princess of Eldoria now resides, laying in her human form. See her with her normal face, blonde hair, red attire. Currently has the cloak of Gainsborough wrapped around her body. And where we last left off, multiple people were taking and um, deciding what they wanted for food. Dryer had stopped by, picked up the order of what everybody had wanted, especially Kaldar and his chickens. Um,
Thank you.
and then had come back, brought the food in the middle of the night, went on his merry way, came back in the morning to get your second batch of food for the morning. Also brought more chickens for Kaldar, and then had told him that he was going to talk to Lady Rosewood. At this point, that also is where Traxius had opted before sleeping to place his hands upon the princess and had given her a source of life force to bring her to feeling more complete, more whole. But she still has a lot of scratches on her, but not nearly as bad. No crazy open wounds, just mostly scratch marks on her body now. At this point, she's asleep on the bed of Finless in the back room to the right, where Gainsborough is currently sitting up asleep against the wall, taking his quote unquote watch for the time. You guys get up, stir around the house. Again, Dryer just dropped off a basket of food, one with bread, vegetables, a couple of fruits, and then another basket with chickens and corn and a couple of tomatoes as well. At this point, Kaldar is looking around, chicken in his hand, looking to Finless, catching his eyes, and then begins eating his chicken again. At this point, Gainsborough opens his eyes. He can smell the chicken, but the exhaustion is still overtaking him, so he continues to sleep, curls up a little bit with a blanket that Traxius had brought over to him, and then Traxius steps back into the room. A few moments later, knock on the door. Finless walks up to the door, opens it up. Dryer now standing there. uh, so I talked to her. I talked to Mom, and
And what did she have to say?
exactly what I said. She's evil.
Do you not remember when I came here, Dryer?
I do. I really do.
Do you remember everyone running, hiding their children?
I do.
I
I
once was
also,
thought of to be evil.
yeah, and you still haven't chosen a name.
Well,
So you really bring it on
what's
yourself at
in a
this
name?
point. What's in a name? A lot in the glade. You know that. You're going to have to make the choice sooner or later. You know the right choice.
I hand him a joint. Calm down, Dryer.
It's hard to be calm during times like this, brother. Regardless, she wants to speak with you, and everyone else for that matter. You should bring the princess.
Well, she's sleeping, and the big one's eating chicken. Why can't she come here?
I don't know if she has the time.
What?
Me neither.
And it's curious that you notice with the way that he says that. It's curious because you literally have the Princess of Eldoria in your
Yes.
home. And he just stares at you. So are you going to
Something wrong
come?
with his eyes?
I casually toss a berry in my mouth. Offer.
He nods and throws his hand up as if to say no.
Uh, if she doesn't have the time, then why would I go if she's not going to have the time for us when we arrive?
It's different. She
Hmm.
has to make the time to come down here to talk to you. And people are going to see her, want to talk to her. They already do it enough as it is. You know, they don't give her the time of day. I feel bad even just asking her something. She's always got people constantly coming up to her. Literally all times of the day. It doesn't matter. If she comes out, that's exactly what she's going to deal with. Not just people inside the actual manor, but then other people in the city. Then, once that happens and she finally makes her way here, she's then going to have this conversation that could be had there. And then, once that's over with, however long that may take, then go back up and deal with the same thing all the way back. You're wasting her time if you do that. You can see he kind of scoffs after he says it, as if he's being defensive of her.
Yes, yes. We'll go, Dryer. Must not keep mother waiting.
What does that mean?
Hmm? What does what mean?
The way you said that. What does that mean?
I think you're hearing things, Dryer.
Make a perception or deception check for me.
That's a 9.
He looks at you and scoffs, and then walks back out of the way, makes his way to the horse and carriage that was left from the last session, and then rides it back towards the city. And
As he's walking away, I want to yell after him. Yes, take her trinkets. We'll be along when she wakes.
then takes off, and Dryer is gone in the with the wind at that point.
Your brother's a dick. He ruined my breakfast. All that talking.
Were you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, not my brother. Not my brother.
Sure seemed like it.
Oh, no, no, no. I reach up and like feel my horns. Because Dryer's not a tiefling, right?
He is not. No, he
No,
is
yeah.
just
I
a
was like,
human. Literally a human. He is a human druid.
mm. Not blood of mine.
It seemed like it. They both talk the same. All high and mighty.
At this point, you can see that Traxius is closing the door behind him, walks next to Kaldar, sits down, begins eating his food, and then looks around the room. And you can see a
Can
little
I
bit of
help you?
worry on his face.
What if she doesn't wake up?
Huh?
The princess. What if she doesn't wake up?
Hold on, I gotta turn you up one
Eldor,
second.
you move your fucking elbow.
All right, sorry, I had to turn you up. Say that one more time.
No, I'm just saying that the princess doesn't wake up.
Oh, you're asking me or you're talking to them?
No, I'm not talking to them.
He's asking out of character.
No, I'm asking in the character.
Oh, I thought you were overseeing it.
I'm sitting next.
Well, she don't wake up. I guess we could leave her here. I mean,
True.
she's not dead, is she? I kind of like walk over to her and poke her.
So you make your way into the
Princess.
room. You make your way into the room. You walk over. You poke at her, and when you do, uh, Gaines opens up his eyes and smacks at your hand to knock it away.
Just see if she's okay.
She's breathing, and he closes his eyes.
You're a weirdo. You would like watch sleep. I'll walk back in the other room. Yeah, she's fine.
Glad you're a doctor.
Nope. But the weird one in there says she's still breathing, and I'll trust him.
The weird one out here says that she's doing the same thing, so what do you think, Finless?
Come again?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. I go back to eating food.
Okay. So Traxia is now eating food along with Kaldar, them two being the dragonborn that they are, nudging elbows at each other. Finless just rolling his eyes and continues to plop berries into his mouth.
Nope. I'll eat one.
No, I'm talking about other berries, not your good
Oh.
berries.
I was like, I'll eat one.
No, this is from the basket. That you're sitting there eating actual berries, like other berries. That is. Eating the other berries and waiting just a little bit of time at this point. He then get another knock at the door.
Oh my god, is there somebody else? Can't I just eat in peace? Well, somebody gonna go get it, or I gotta do everything myself here.
It's not my place.
The knocking then turns into a fist of boom, boom, boom.
Come in!
I walk to the door, open it casually.
Standing there now is Lady Rosewood.
Haha, mother dearest.
How are you doing today,
Hello.
Finless?
Peachy.
That's good to hear. I hear that you have
A wounded woman, yes.
right. What's her name?
Lazora.
Hmm. Does she have another name?
Hmm. Not that I know.
Make a deception check for me.
11.
She looks at you and she smiles and she walks into your house.
Ah, good to know you're not a vampire.
Right. Not for some time now. You keep up well. It's nice and cozy.
Just a few things. Berry?
Why, yes, thank you. She takes it
Chicken?
gladly. Oh my gosh, I am so rude. And there's two of them. Oh my gosh. She rushes over to the table and she sits down next to you. Are you two brothers?
Absolutely not.
Related?
Nope.
No
Not even in
kin?
the slightest.
Really? Oh, those are beautiful. What are they made of?
Me?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's made of me.
No, silly, your hands.
Oh, these, yes. I kind of like show them off. Best in all the kingdom.
Right, they are beautiful. And you? You've got the emblem. And she's referring to the emblem that's on your chest, notifying that you're the King's Guard of Iridesca.
Yes, I don't know if it really means much anymore.
Oh, silly, what do you mean?
Everyone seems evil.
Everyone
Don't know who
seems
to
evil.
protect anymore.
Wait, wait. Why do you think everyone's evil?
That's what I'm being.
What happened?
I stand up and walk away.
So you're just completely walking away entirely.
Yeah.
Huh. Right.
He's a weird one.
Is he always that weird?
Oh, yeah. Ever since I met him.
Huh. Okay.
Anyway, about my gauntlets here. And I
Oh,
continue to
right.
like show them
Right.
off. Go ahead, feel them. Yes.
She reaches across the table, feels the. That's fine work. Who did that?
Well, you see, can't give away all my secrets. Then everybody would be walking around with them, you know?
Are you a blacksmith?
Yes.
Oh,
In training. In training.
really? How long have you been doing that? Did you do those?
No, I'm couldn't do these. I've been at it for about 2 months now.
Huh.
One day, though. One day.
Who are you learning from?
Why? Actually, I'm gonna make an insight check on her. She's asking way too many damn questions.
Okay, go ahead. You can see that she's genuinely interested in the conversation.
Hmm.
You can see that she actually likes things that are made, and it takes like a true intrigue to her.
Well, my mentor's in Emberfall. That's where I come from. Oh, you should meet him sometime. He is a blast.
Oh, okay. Huh. Has he ever been to the Glade before?
Uh, I don't know. He hasn't really said anything about it. I don't
You
even
should
know if he knows it exists.
you should have him come to the Glade. We would love to see what he could do.
Okay, okay. I guess if no, he doesn't travel much. He really only stays in the forge. It's kind of how he makes a living. But I'm sure if he has some free time, he could stop by.
The Forge? Imberfall?
Yes.
Oh, it's so lovely. I've only been able to be there twice. I love it. The red hues, everything iron, steel. It's so beautiful. Love it.
And hot, really hot.
Well, it is hot, you are not wrong. Have you always been an Emberfall?
As long as I can remember.
Oh,
I can't remember much, though.
right. Well, do you miss it?
Miss what?
Emberfall.
Oh, well, I miss blacksmithing, yeah.
Well,
And
we have
before,
one. If
you
you'd
know.
like, you can come by, do some stuff at ours. We do. It's small, but you at least it's something.
Oh, well, I guess I could stop by and give it a shot.
We just have things for, tiny little fixtures, things that we may need. I mean, obviously everything comes from Emberfall for the most part, but when we need something fixed, done in a hurry, we do it here.
You have all the tools necessary.
Of course.
Hammer, anvil.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I could give it a shot.
Perfect. I have to bring you by.
Maybe after breakfast. I'm still eating.
Okay. So, Finless,
Hmm.
may I see the lady?
Are you sure you didn't come down here just to stay at the Dragonborn's gloves?
And what's so wrong if she was?
Well, yes.
Finless,
I
there's
believe
nothing wrong
she's
with having a
just
little
waking.
tact, okay? Nothing wrong.
I go to my room and see if she is like waking up. I close the door when I go into, not letting Cynthia follow me.
Okay. As you can see, she is still very much so passed out. She's laying right now with her face towards the door, so if she looks in, she could easily see her. Um, and you can see that she's breathing, everything's fine. But again, she is just out cold. And then again on the ground, you see Gainsborough as
Mhm.
well, also still passed out.
Hmm. Then I guess I just ajar the door and she's still asleep.
Can I have a peek?
I mean, you can see from there.
She walks up, looks through the crack of the door, and can see, just a little bit of who she is. And give me 1 second. Let me do this. And she can definitely make out that it is the Princess of Eldoria. Her face changes a little bit, a little bit of concern on her face now. She looks at you. May I speak to you outside?
Sure. Close my door, follow her outside.
The two of you begin walking out and then making your way towards um, the waterfall lake area. More like a pond, to be honest. But the waterfall leading to the pond, which then takes it down to the river, and um, the concern turns inquisitive. Finless, what happened at Elder's Keep?
Well, just for starters, they handed out drinks that started freezing people.
Drinks.
Yeah,
The
frothy
ones
blue ones.
that typically glow.
Yeah.
Is this your first time, or have you been several times?
None that I remember.
Interesting. I mean, it's not uncommon that they've done that before. It made them glow. What color?
Purple.
And then what happened?
Table opened up and imps began to pour out, if you can believe it.
The table.
Mm-hmm.
Imps out of a table.
Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would not have believed it myself.
You can see confusion comes across her face at this point, and she looks straight ahead. Across the pond, she can see the slightest opening of a cave. And she sees two horses outside of the cave. She recognizes that she's a lot closer to Boof's house his oasis than initially she anticipated, and she can see that the horses are tied up, eating a little bit of the grass, and that she can make out just slightly Boof being inside with Mir. Would you like to take a walk with me?
Are we not currently walking?
Well, I mean, we're here at the pond, but we can, further.
Yeah, carry on.
So she slowly begins to make her way towards this area that is starting to become a little overgrown, but still well kept. You can see that it is very in tune with nature, almost more so than the rest. It has a lot of fine details to it, where the balance between nature and the living just intertwine almost perfectly to a degree. Uh, she then takes her shoes as she gets towards the rocks and the stones that Boof had placed down that leads to the entrance of the cave. And out of respect, instinctually, she just slips her feet off, or excuse me, her shoes off her feet. That is.
Madam Rosewood, your feet.
They're quite nice, right? I do take good care of them. You'll probably need to take your shoes off too.
So we're not knocking like the constable here? Strange. I sit down and take my shoes off.
You two leave your shoes to the side, sitting next to each other. She makes her way on the stone steps. You follow right behind her, and it leads to this oasis inside of a cave. The water, very tranquil. Birds, some of the baby birds have now popped up out of their eggs that was previously mentioned. And some, the mother and the father bird are flying around, taking a look at the area, getting some water. Um, you make your way into the cave. Boofy!
Well, hello, Cynthia.
Hi! So,
Welcome.
I brought a friend. So, you're a friend, right, Phyllis? He's a friend.
Yeah, sure.
And Finless,
Nice to meet you.
17 on the deception check.
Finless is, and Goofy, we need to talk. Everything that you were saying before, the visions and everything. What did you see?
The visions. What did everything? What you mean? The whole thing? You want me to recount it?
What did you see? Because things that you seen or things that you described seem very on par with what Finless is talking about.
I saw imps attacking people of the city.
Oh no.
I saw arms coming out of darkness, trying to drag people into the darkness.
Saw that.
And then I saw that card.
Didn't see that.
No. He had a vision. A card. It doesn't matter. Look, Finless, can you explain quickly what you've seen? Because this doesn't make any sort of sense to me. I've only heard partial and mostly that the king and the princess are evil and that they're monsters.
Hmm. It probably shouldn't
Please.
make sense to you. It would make sense to me if I just heard it. But basically, everyone got frozen, drinking the wrong kind of ale. Imps came out of tables, started messing people up. We escaped. King's mad.
What do you mean the king is mad?
He was trying to magically restrain us
Why?
and then banish us. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Because he's mad. He's lost his ever loving mind.
Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've told Boofy says that Boof said that he's seen a card in a vision and it's we've seen one before. There was a merchant by the name of Chunky. He came by, he had these cards, there's a lot of them, it's a whole ordeal. We were thinking about buying them, and then one of the guards took the card, and suddenly an apparition of himself appeared, and then they fought, and he lost. And not only did he lose, but then another one of his individuals that helped him, Lila, then also tried to help him, and then he ended up dying too, and there was nothing that we could do, so we definitely didn't buy the cards. And then, but apparently, one of the cards is supposed to help.
Didn't see any cards in Eldor. I mean, other than the 3-dragon ante-table, but those cards weren't helping anyone.
Okay.
So are you saying my vision was that you, Fenless, were actually in the events that were shown to me in that vision?
Pretty much everything but the card happened. I saw it with my own eyes.
Amazing. Yes, for whatever reason, this card, it was told to me that this card is key to, I guess, fighting off these imps.
And that doesn't, to you, Finless, that doesn't make sense at all. Because you've never known of a card helping anything in that regard. So you look at him confused, almost as if he's stupid. And now, Boof, at the same time, you and Mir both here. Follow them. Follow them. Right.
Did
well,
you hear that?
I've
Did you
got
hear that,
to-
Mir?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you two are talking about, but we've got to get back. So, Finless, let's get our shoes on and go back to your home. We really need to talk about that. Hopefully, she's awakened, and yeah, And you see, just Finless, you notice that the worry and everything that's happening around her is really getting to Lady Rosewood in more ways than one.
Hmm.
On top of dealing with stuff from the glade, now dealing with this too, you can see that she is being stretched thin in a lot of ways. She then brushes that off, goes back, puts her shoes on, walks over to the side where the grass becomes uh, more downtrodden and met with the road made of stone leading back to your home. And she waits for you.
Pleasure meeting you both. I put my shoes
Um,
on and head that direction. Unless you guys had something to say, I guess.
yeah, I interrupt Fenlis before he leaves. I say,
Hmm.
I have the strong inclination to believe that me and my friend Mir here should come with you.
Hmm.
Is that
Yeah.
all right?
I don't see why not. If you, as long as you don't have a problem with Dragonborn.
More beast. Fantastic.
Uh, don't mind my friend. He's a little disgruntled at sometimes.
Wait, real quick. Mir's an ASMR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fan-fucking-tastic. The yin to my yang. Fantastic. Oh, there's
I'm a
another
fallen
tiefling
though.
there's another tiefling as well.
What?
Hmm?
Sorry, what'd you say?
There's another tiefling as well, not just myself.
Oh, well, I
Fantastic.
personally am accepting of all creatures. I try to keep the peace.
Good. Then onward, the Chateau de Fenlis. And I put my shoes on and start walking.
Because it's such a short path, you guys don't bring the horses or anything like that. But you two then follow behind Finless and Lady Rosewood. Uh, Again, Cynthia looks back and smiles at Boof, and is continuing on a little small talk here and there with Finless and Cynthia about how the glade has been while he's been adventuring and doing his thing, and um, the conversation comes up about him ever choosing a name, and then her being respectful of the fact that he hasn't made a choice. If he ever will make a choice, that is, she tells him that he's always welcome into the glade regardless because of his love of nature um, and the people as a whole. And then from there, you guys make your way into his home. At that time, the door in the back room is open. You can see that Cleopatra is sitting on the side of the bed, and you can see that Gainsborough is also now sitting, leaned up a little bit further, but is awake and kind of rubbing his eyes to wake from his slumber after being asleep for so long and needing to catch up since he was on quote unquote night watch through the night. At this point, Lady Rosewood walks into the room and looks at Cleopatra and says, "May I ask your name?" And now Cleopatra, looking around the room and looking past her to see what name she should give. She specifically locks eyes with Finless, looking for him to mouth something.
I don't mouth something. I just look at her and go, "Ah, Lazora, you're awake."
Hi. Um, What's going on?
Say again.
What's going on?
Madam Rosewood wanted to see you.
Oh, hi. Hello, darling. May I have a moment with just us girls? She looks around the room. Gainsborough, Finless. Right.
Hmm.
She sits down next to her at this point and then takes her hand. She takes Lazora's hand into hers. Since we can't have the room, we'll do it in front of them. And you can see she looks over at Cleopatra and says, "Close your eyes." The both of them then close their eyes. And for a few moments, you can see behind their eyelids, their eyes going in different directions, having a conversation. For what is mere minutes for you two is hours for them. Talking about life, talking about the way that they were raised, the things that were happening, the things that they've experienced. And with this, you see across Cynthia's face. She begins to grimace. She begins to, as if she feels pain and suffering, and you can see that she is almost fighting back tears. And with that, you can also see that Cleopatra is holding her hand and gripping it tighter. And then the hand lightens up, and they both open their eyes. Cleopatra begins tears in her eyes going down her face. She's not sobbing or anything, but you can see the tears flowing a bit. And now Cynthia, staring around the room, then tells everyone, "May we please have a moment now?" And then you look over at Cleopatra and you can see her nod as if like, yes, it's okay.
I'll be right outside the door.
Gainsborough? Okay. For purposes right now, I'm going to say he just goes ahead and walks out since he's not talking at the moment. Um, Walks out of the room, and he closes the door behind them.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right. Yeah, Gainsborough rubs his eyes and walks out.
Okay, perfect. The two of them take another moment, and roughly 10 minutes pass. As the moment passes, the door opens up, and Lady Rosewood walks out, and followed behind her is Cleopatra back in her half-orc form. And Lady Rosewood looks over and says, "Well, Lazora, it was wonderful meeting you, and we will talk soon. Whenever you guys feel comfortable, please come and stay at the manor for a few. Would love to have a chat again. I have to get back, have some meetings. I hate this part of my life, but I have meetings, and we'll go from there. She realizes that she's kind of in the company of people that she can let her guard down. She looks at Boof, and then she continues on, and then the sigh of, we have so many things happening in the kingdom, and we have our own things as well. And right now, we also have people missing. Finless, Boof, I need to ask a favor.
What is it, my friend?
Talk amongst yourselves if you need to, but we do have people missing. We don't know where they've gone to. And there's talks of traitors, and there's talks of other things too, and I cannot let more people go out into the forest right now. I don't feel comfortable letting them do that. But I know that you are all more than capable of taking care of yourselves. Please. There may be something that is doing this, but I have to have this meeting, and if I do, I'll have more information. And we'll talk soon. But if you would like to help the Glade, it would help us tremendously. And from there, I can give you more. But I have to go. And at this point, you see that instead of, the normal way of her moving around, of, talking to people and being very chatty with everybody in the city, and everybody knowing who she is, she quickly takes a drink. And when she does, boom, entirely different. She now looks like a man, elder, robe, and she keeps her head down. She walks out of the house and makes her way back into the city. The door closes behind her. Now you're left with a potential task with not much information just yet.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You have looks between Mir and Boof and the rest of the individuals in the house. Traxius is off in the corner a little bit after walking away from the queen. And you have Lazora, aka Cleopatra, that is now sitting at the table, taking a chicken leg for herself from Kaldar. Here's an opportunity to chat. Go ahead.
Well, fellas, I know I haven't even met some of you yet, but just so we're clear, I have known Cynthia for
Roughly about 120
decades,
years. So
for
120
over
years,
a
yes.
century, and whatever she needs, I am here to help.
Would you like some chicken? I just throw a chicken to him.
I dodge it. I'm good for now, thank you.
Oh, is my chicken not good enough?
No, I'm full. That's all. No offense meant.
Traxius and Finless, you both feel this urge. One, Traxius, for you initially took the call to defend as more of a joke, But now, even though there is evil and you feel that there's a lot of evil, you still feel the need to fight, especially after seeing what took place with her and Lazora, aka Cleopatra. So you feel this need, this urge. However, for Finless, it's a bit different. This want to take care of the glade because it is in potential peril. The thought of Cynthia doesn't really matter to you. It is all about the greater whole of where you're from, these people that you have gotten to know, the children that you've seen play, knowing that so many have been coming missing in the recent weeks. The need / want to protect is there.
Oh yeah, I degaff about Cynthia, but everybody else need to take care of. I think we should look into these missing persons.
Yeah, I can't really turn it away.
Who's missing?
Knowing Rosewood, she'll be busy for the remainder of the day at minimum. We could probably go find her head security, dryer, and see what he knows.
Sounds good to me.
Same.
Why not?
So at this point, everyone begins loading up and grabbing a couple of things. Kaldar takes a bit of rope that was laying around in the house of Finless's, grabs it from the bedroom, then walks over and then begins stringing rope through several chickens, roughly about 6 or so, and turns it into a necklace of chickens that you can eat throughout the day. Ties it
Just
around
make
his.
It was so well.
A candy necklace out of chickens?
He did, yes.
Well,
At the- And at this point, everyone is getting ready to head out towards the middle of the city. The area from Finless's home leads out to the stone path, goes underneath the waterfall back into the area where horses and carriages are along the way. And then that leads to another area where you can leave your horses and then walk into the inner part of the city. At this point, where there is several different buildings built up, whether it is a chapel dedicated to different deities. Then there is obviously the manor for the Heartwood dynasty that you see, and then the one to the right of it is the Hardwood, even though they're very similar in name, very different styles. And then over to the right, the furthest to the right, is again the Rosewood Manor. You start to make your way towards it, and as you do, you notice a Haragon walks up and sees Boof again and introduces himself this time to multiples of you. Boof, how have you been? We just seen each other, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, good.
And this young man here, how are you doing? You enjoying it? The glade?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
It's quite nice.
So if you guys look in the general D&D chat, you'll be able to see the Haragon. This is Mather. Oh, so you have other friends. What are their names?
This is Fenless.
I know Finless. Finless, How have you been?
Exhausted.
Oh, right, I do know that. I'm feeling very, very well. And the others? The Dragonborn?
You're adorable. I walk up to him and try and pet him, especially his big ears.
You pet him, and as you pet him, the natural instinct kicks in of he starts smacking his foot on the ground because you're hitting that good spot. That really,
yeah.
really good spot. And you keep doing it, and you can see that the smile is just all over his face, and the infectious, like, positivity and energy that he has just radiates into you. And you start feeling better about yourself instantly. You start feeling good, not as if you're being a pretentious douchebag to everybody all the time, but more so that you're just happy. It continues to smack. And then
I
you
like you.
keep moving him up, and he keeps moving his head further up, and it keeps moving up and up and up to the point where then your hand lets go, and then his face comes back down with just a big smile.
I'm Kaldar.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Kaldar. I have not had a scritch like that in a long time.
I love little animals like you. So cute.
Well, I also love little animals too, except for when they're on necks around. You only eat chicken, right? You don't
Well,
eat rabbits?
for morning breakfast, yeah.
But you don't eat
I'm
rabbits,
not
right?
picky. Or sometimes, yeah.
Right.
I walked
Not
over
you,
and bent
though.
down to him as well. It's like, my name is Traxius. What was your name again?
Ah, right. Mathor. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, sorry about this. I
He
stand
looks
back up and pulled Kaldor back away from
No, he looks at you in your eyes, and he stops you from pushing or pulling Kaldar away, and then brings his hands up to your face on both sides of your cheeks, and then stares into your eyes directly. Oh, there's many confusion in you.
I tilt my head sideways a little bit. What do you mean?
So as you tilt your head sideways, he then follows his hands with your face as well, and he continues to stare into your eyes, and then also tilts his head to make note, like, to be right on the same plane as you. You've seen a lot. And then you notice he starts to rub your jaws. And then he starts to massage your neck as well. And he continues to stare into your eyes, and the thoughts of like that you've been feeling of the evil that you've been defending or potentially defending, and everyone that's evil, it starts to become overjoyous. You don't think about that. You're just feeling the energy and the positivity from Mather. Well, my friend, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Fight for what you believe in. And he looks at Finless, puts his arms out for a hug.
Well, Endless, you gonna give him a hug or not?
You know how I feel about hugs, Mather.
He hobbles his way over because even though he is a bunny rabbit, well, he is a Herringon, he is very old in age. So he walks over to you, wraps his arms around you. You you should never be too prideful for a hug, and then hugs you.
I'm getting one anyway.
The smirk comes across your face,
I wrap my arms around him.
fully embraces the hug, and then Mather goes about his ways. And then as he does, you see his ear turn slightly at Lazora, and he stops in his tracks. And he turns around and he looks at her. He starts walking. You can hear the staff hitting the ground as he gets closer to her. Hello, child. And he brings his hand up to her face and pulls her down a little bit and stares into her eyes. You've seen many bad things. Yes. Many bad things. And for a second, there's a tension there. And you can see that he is essentially reliving what she experienced. And he takes it away from her for just a moment to give her a moment of being blank, not feeling that sadness, not feeling anything negative. And then he walks up and embraces her. My child, everything will be okay. Do not follow your brother. And you're all confused now because he literally knows everything. You can tell that it's confusing as to how he knew about the brother, of what she experienced. And then he pats her on the cheek a few times. See me soon. He walks on, then turns around and looks at Finless. May I have a berry?
Of course. They fucking like quarter flick a berry at him.
He grabs it with his hand, tosses it in the air, catches it in his mouth, and eats it. He walks back over to Lazora, and he reaches his hand out into hers, and then hands her something. When you go to sleep tonight, trust me. And he pats to her hand, and he smiles, and now Mather keeps walking ever so slowly with the staff in his hand, making his way over to the Heartwood Manor.
I like that little guy,
He's a bit odd, right?
but in a good way.
Yeah, in a good way.
He seems quite powerful.
Really? He didn't seem all that strong to me.
So, Gainsborough, while you're there, so I did a sleight of hand check during all that. Reach into your right pocket because it feels a little out of place.
I reach.
And when you reach in there, you can feel, and you reach your hand down, then pull it out. There's a couple of herbs in there. You're a little confused because you don't know what it's for. But clearly, even though he didn't speak to you, he gave you something. You can opt to do it now or at any point, really, but you have 3 of those herbs.
And I'm gonna pull him out, and first I'm gonna ask if anybody, or first I'm gonna be like, did the hair put the herb on me? Anybody recognize these?
I pull out the herb that
Yeah, me too.
that he gave us before. He gave us these a couple hours ago and just winked and said nothing else.
So when you notice at this point, the herbs are very similar in color and length. The only difference is that Boof and Mir have one. The one that Lazora has is a different color and different texture. But Gaines, you have 3 of them. And it's also confusing to you because as a pickpocket and a man that makes a lot of money from stealing, how did this old Haragon reach his hand into your pocket without you even noticing?
I'm gonna stick them back in my pack, and I'm just gonna make note of the direction he went. He went in.
So again, you notice that would be the Heartwood Manor,
All
where
right,
the
I'm just
Heartwood
gonna.
dynasty is.
I'll remember that for later.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already like out of sight, right?
Yes, he is already completely out of sight.
Okay.
He is now inside the manor, and he is doing his own thing.
So I see we've gathered some new members. It looks like while I was resting.
Yes, Boof. I didn't quite catch your name. They
Yep,
requested to
this
follow
is
us.
Mir.
Mayor, Cynthia introduced us, and they asked if they could follow us. Boof has visions.
The more the merrier.
Yes, we're just here to help.
But just not in agreement.
All right.
Either
So,
way, nice to meet you.
What was your name?
Gaines. You can call me Gaines.
Gaines, nice to meet you.
so now the group of you as a whole begin to make your way into the Rosewood Manor, where you can see Dryer is over to the side. He's at a small table trying to figure out what's going on for his day to day, and then looks at Kaldar as you guys make your way in, since you are a bigger party at this point, along with now Lazora, that he has not seen before, and is confused, but then makes notice and eye contact with Kaldar and his candy necklace made of chickens, and sighs and smacks the table, and then looks over and is knowing that you guys are coming at him, coming to him the way that you guys are walking. What?
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I missed that. Who are we walking up to?
Dryer.
Perfect. Had a talk with Cynthia.
When was this? I didn't see you guys come in.
We didn't.
What?
I just glazed completely over any of that questioning. She did say that people have gone missing.
Right.
Do you have any information on that?
She didn't tell you anymore.
No, she did in fact say that you were the person to ask, though. Top marks.
She would. Recent weeks, we have had several instances where people have gone missing entirely. The easiest way, I guess, to put it is that everything is fine. They're all normal day to day, and then suddenly they are gone. No trace, no nothing, no letter, nothing. Just as if they were to vanish without a trace.
Same thing happened to my dad.
He looks at Kaldar and just rolls his eyes and says under his breath, I understand why.
Damn.
He then
Me too.
sighs out and look, we do have a lead. She was supposed to have a meeting soon with an individual that has been doing reconnaissance. It's one of our best, but we don't have all the details. she's talking to him right now, and it could be any moment that they walk out, to be honest. The thing is, and this is truly the part that is confusing. We have found one.
Where?
Was in the forest. There's a dirt path that leads next to the river. It's just north. Essentially, we found him alongside the riverbed. It had been mangled. And there wasn't much left besides bones.
Bear?
I mean, wouldn't that make sense to you? It has to be a creature, no? Bear, wolf, something. I don't see a person doing this, especially someone from the glade. I mean, I've known of people going mad, but we're typically pretty good at catching that.
A strong mini creature in the forest, however.
That is true. Many dangers,
Were these able-bodied folk?
all sorts.
Huh.
The one individual that we had found, however, was a bit bigger of an individual. He was of the Hardwood dynasty.
Bear.
So that is all I know right now. Maybe we'll find something out soon, but again, we just have to wait.
How many people have gone missing?
That we know of, 8. That we found 1. And it's almost as if it's like a pattern. It's been 4 days since the last.
Are they just going missing from their homes?
We don't know. When we followed leads of where people have been going, it's always been, the last person that sees them is typically a family member, something along those lines, and then just nothing else.
And you won't believe a bear took 8 people with no trace, no tracks, no nothing.
No trace or tracks, which is, again, concerning in a lot of ways. Because,
Not
again,
sound like a bear to me.
Right.
And you take us to who was the last person that went missing?
It's a member of the Rosewood dynasty. Carlisle, I believe. The name. We haven't seen or heard anything else.
You
Unless
said
you know this,
Cynthia's
Carlisle?
meeting? Oh, go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
Fitness, did you know Carlisle?
Did I know Carlisle?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I say we investigate this Carlisle's home. I think it's the best place to start. But if anybody has anything here,
I would say that sounds like a good idea. Either that or We can visit the site where they found the bones.
Also a wonderful plan. Did you say Cynthia was in a meeting with someone? The
Correct.
lead investigator.
He's not a lead investigator. He's more of a he just does recon for us, typically for the glade entirely, keeping tabs on certain things that could be concerning for the entire forest as a whole, making sure that as a part of the member of the guard to make sure that certain beasts do not make it too far into the actual glade to protect the city.
Fantastic. Well, let me just use the restroom and then we'll be on our way. Do we want to go to Carlisle's house or to the forest?
What's closer?
Well, did we want to go talk to that guy?
You guys decide where we're going. I have to use the bathroom. And I walk straight past Dryer into the keep or house thing.
What do you mean, like her room where she's having the meeting?
Well, first of all, I get out of eyesight of everybody and then I wild shape into an ant and crawl into the door.
Okay, gotcha. All right, give me 1 second.
Okay. I'm about to get us some information.
Or you're about to get stepped on and die.
That's so how wild shape works. This is gonna
I
get
know,
real
I know,
fucking
I know.
awkward if somebody steps on me. Suddenly, I just appear in the room. Oh, hi, hello. Fancy seeing you all here in your room.
Mom,
This isn't the bathroom?
there's still a lot that we could overlook or things that we need to take in, but it does seem more creature than man. But again, there's no traces, no tracks. Right. Well. And you see Lady Rosewood, deep in thought, thumbs against each other, pinky against each other, the rest of her fingers intertwined. Give me a moment. And he sits there, begins twiddling his thumbs. Go get Trya. This man then walks and opens the door and requests,
As soon as she says go get Dryer, I crawl the fuck back out.
hold on 1 second.
Oh no.
Okay. So, um, this man goes to the door, and at this point, Finless, you said that you are scurrying back out, correct?
Did Fin-
Yeah.
Did he go to the bathroom?
Finless?
Finless go to the bathroom? Somebody went to the bathroom. I don't know if it was Finless or not.
No, that was Ryan before he was back.
Yeah. Okay, so he scurried out, right? I'm not wrong about that?
Yeah, he went back out.
Okay. All right. So, at this point, now, you see the man walk out. He opens the door slightly ajar. Ajaya, I need to talk to you. Ajaya quickly gets up and scurries into the room. now talks to now goes to have a conversation with Cynthia and this unnamed individual.
If everybody didn't go back in, or if everybody didn't follow Dryer in, I want to scuttle back under the door when Dryer goes in.
The door is still slightly open. And then Dryer says, "Mom, everyone else is here if you would like to speak to them. They were asking about information." Right. Yes, let them all in. So at this point, you guys go to come in. Finless, where are you at?
I just like scuttle out of the door, like
Mhm.
around the corner, and drop form, and then walk out like, ugh.
Okay. So now everyone begins to make their way into the room. Right. Lovely seeing all of you again. Lazora, nice to see you again as well. And this is Athens. Athens. This is Boof. Finless, you know Finless. They're potentially going to take care of our problem. Right. Okay. So, I did recon, and the easiest way to put this is that there was a mangled body to the north, and the forest is along the riverbed. We didn't have time to clean up the area, but we have since found another body there. This was Carlisle's, and far worse than the first. Far worse. I can't get close enough to see the tracks. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's human creature. I don't know if it's an animal. It doesn't make sense. I've not seen something like this in quite some time. He looks around the room, and you guys can go there if I take you there, or you can take direction. It doesn't really matter. I just know that what you're going to see is bad. Athens has no clue what all you've seen in the past, 48 hours.
What was his name?
Athens.
Athens.
Yes.
Yes, I would like to go see.
He looks over at Cynthia and we can go at if we leave now or within the next little while, we can still go and see it and then leave before nightfall. It's roughly a 30 minutes walk.
Deal.
Lead the way.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Right. Okay. I was not expecting to have to see this twice today. Lady Rosewood, it's so beautiful to see you. It's so good to see you. Fuck. And he steps away, realizing his plunder, and then walks out the door, waits at the main door for whenever you guys are ready to leave. At this point, Dryer looks at him after he made the comment. He looks as if he's annoyed. Mum walks out, goes back to his seat. Well, today is a day. I'm sorry that I have to ask you, all of you, to even help me with this, but here we are. So, Boofy, I'm sorry, but it does mean a lot that you helped the Glade, and Finless, thank you. And she looks around the room. Is there anyone that doesn't want to go? You can stay here. You can eat. You can do whatever. I understand. It's at this point that Cleopatra Lazora kind of takes a step back or a step forward and says, I honestly, I've seen a lot and I do not want to see any more. And you can see that she's starting to tear up a little bit because she's genuinely seen so many bad things happen along with you guys. And after everything she's experienced now with the betrayal of her brother, she just can't handle it. Right. Come eat. We have a little girls' date. And she goes and sits next to Cynthia. Is there anyone else?
And he's just gonna kind of scan the room, see what everybody else is thinking.
I've never been a coward.
I'm here to help you. Through and through, old friend.
She smiles at Boof and... Right. Well, be on your way. We'll have food ready when you return. And you guys make your way through the door. You can go talk to Dryer again if you feel the need, or you can go ahead and walk to the exit.
I try to keep up with Athens.
Same.
Okay. So you guys are now with Athens, where he is making sure he's doing a head count real quick, make sure that everybody is good. Does everybody have their food? Are we all prepared?
I flash my necklace. I'm good.
Right. Seems like he has
I
food for
believe we
everyone.
are ready.
Huh. Okay. Right. Let's go. And he then makes his way out the glade, or excuse me, out the doorway for the Rosewood Manor, and everyone then follows him along, where he leads everyone to a carriage that has the Rosewood emblem on the side to the left. Once there, everyone goes ahead and loads into the carriage. He leads the way. Who would like to sit on the front with him?
I will.
All right, Kaldar is going to be on the front, everyone else in the back. And he takes you guys down a trail. Now, I want everyone to do just a 1d20 for me. Oh, we got some low rolls here, boys.
I don't remember. I don't
All
remember. How
right.
do you roll a 20?
It won't even matter at this point.
You gotta hit the die. There's a D20 in the
Bottom left
corner of the
corner.
screen. You click that, and then you click whatever die you want
These
to roll.
rolls are terrible.
Hey,
King's
that's 20.
involved.
Hey, look at that. All right.
King's involved.
Might have saved us right there.
Okay. So,
I
because
wasted.
King literally
roll.
got the natural 20 for this, it literally saved the entire party of a terrible thing. So,
Of
good
dog
job,
shit
King.
rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, all those bad rolls then manifested into luck with the one. So again, you've got the horses going and normal. It seems that nothing's too crazy.
Am I lagging?
No, I'm hearing that too.
Yeah,
I hear it as well.
that's me knocking on the. I don't know how it sounds through the mic, but either way. Anyways, I was making like hoof sounds,
Yeah, but I think you lagged at the same
Yeah, I
time.
think you cut out.
Gotcha. All right, well, it is what it is. Anyways, though, look, you guys make it to the area of the forest, and as you make your way into the actual forest at this point, he takes and ties the horse up to the tree. It's again next to the river, just slightly to the right, and he says, "It's going to be a little rough on the feet, but we go north. We follow the river here to the left, and we'll make our way there." So now you guys do another roll for me, if you don't mind. This will be the last roll that I'll have you do.
Just a D20 again.
Yeah, 1d20 for me.
Let's go.
Hey. All right. We got the natural 20, so nobody else needs to roll if they don't need to.
I got
if they
you,
don't want to.
boys.
And wow, okay. We got another D20. So, oh my gosh.
No
King with
way.
the
What
back-to-back
the fuck is going on, bro?
King with
Alright.
the back
Alright.
to
What is
back.
going
The
on?
back-to-back.
Hey,
3 natural
save 'em.
20s right there.
Let's
All right.
save them, boys. We might need these later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
All right. So, you guys travel along the actual forest here, and you make your way forward. The river, it's very tranquil with the sounds. You don't have, just the running water. You hear a couple of birds here and there. You see a couple of very large spiders in the trees, though. You can't fully make it out for me, so give me a perception check.
All of
This
us.
is for everybody, yeah.
6.
I've got expertise on perception.
Okay.
I'm trying to read to see what that even means.
It'll do the math for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should.
All right, bet.
Okay.
Yeah, see, +5.
So the large spiders that you guys had seen, you missed it for a second, but Booth and Gaines, as you look a little closer, you can see these very large purple spiders. They catch your attention, and they're watching you as if they're keeping tabs on you. And you notice that as this is happening, a few more begin to come out. And now, everybody, look at the general chat for me, real quick. Because in the distance, you can see them here.
Oh shit.
They're all making eye contact with you, again, watching you and watching your every move. And you continue your way up. As you continue to make your way up, it doesn't seem like they're aggressive towards you. They're just watching. And then off in the distance, straight ahead, you now notice you can see 2 bodies, one a little more decayed, bones exposed, and the other one seems more fresh. Um, at the same time, one final perception check for me.
Dice just ain't my friend tonight.
Kaldar, of all people,
Jesus fuck.
notice next to the tree that is standing up close to the bodies at the water is a snout that is coming out. He
I see something.
then takes and begins to narrow his eyes, and he sees this strange being that he has never seen before. It is intimidating, and then the beast locks eyes with Kaldar. Kaldar, you are incredibly intimidated by the way that this beast looks. This beast is super large in nature. It is simply described as a large wolf made of leaves and vines. And you see a small sign of blue aura that is flowing around, with the eyes, one being blue and the other being red. You can look in the general chat for me.
I'm gonna scurry behind Finless, and I'm gonna point over to that way, in that direction. We'll say, "There's a big old dog over there."
The creature sees the finger point, and then you hear, "Arr!" You can feel, all of you, the hairs on your neck and your skin, as you all then look where he is pointing, and you see the blood still on the teeth of the wolf. Now, everyone, I need you to go to, if you have not already, need you to copy this link because we are missing one person. Make sure that you join the Roll20 session. I've got Glenn, Trevor, Ryan, Bars,
So
and Corey. So
why'd
King.
you do it? I say to the wolf.
Told you it wasn't a bear.
I speak to the wolf in Druidic.
The wolf stares at you,
That motherfucker.
does not say anything, just continues to stare.
I'm gonna whoop his whole ass.
Okay. So now, what I need to do is I need to get everybody's positioning here, where you guys are going to be. You are going to be next to this tree, but I got to get the photos real quick first. So give me 1 second. Can everybody place their own character?
I can't see the map.
You can't see the map. Can anybody see the map?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay. Okay, this is bad then. So I got to figure out why you guys can't see the map.
Do you have a DM fog on?
I don't think I do. Let me double check. No. Can you guys see it now?
Refresh.
Negative.
It's just all black.
Okay, we may have to finagle this a little bit then, for today, and then I look into how we do this like next week. Okay.
Okie dokie.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna share my screen, and we'll look into this later on.
In the bottom of the screen, I see a really small green strip.
Yeah,
I see
like
that
there,
too.
Yeah.
which is odd that you can see that, but you can't see the
Oh
actual
yeah, I
map
do
here.
see that.
You see?
Wait, this map is fire. Sick.
Wait, now I gotta watch the stream. Oh, there's a whole ass map.
Yeah, there's an actual map.
Nice.
You see what I
Can't
mean
see
though?
that map.
You don't see that map?
Do not
Oh,
see that
shit.
map on.
No, I don't see that, bruh.
See, this is what's confusing. All right, so we'll just use this here.
That little green strip. I'm pinging the little green strip blue, so that's weird that it's right in the middle of
Yeah.
that map.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
On the left side, click on the eye icon. And do you have reset the fog?
Oh, now I can't see that strip anymore. So if you click reveal areas,
Yeah, now reveal it.
reveal areas, and it might make you draw
Yeah, you may have to
something
draw
on
it
there.
out with your.
No thing there.
Polygon reveal, maybe. Hold shift to set up a grid. It says right click or escape to a hold and shift.
Yeah.
Weird. Strange.
Oh well.
I don't know.
You guys can. We'll finagle it from here.
Wild.
In the meantime, ping where you would like to be,
Oh.
and we'll just kind of go off there. Because what I can do is like, okay, so roughly here is where you guys will be.
I'm figuring it out.
Guesstimating. Yeah. All right.
Well, if you said the dude was at the base of a tree,
Yeah, the dead bodies are right
like-
here. Oh, you can see my
the
mouse,
dead-
right?
Oh, okay. I can't
Yeah.
see your mouse in the thing, but that's too far that way. I'm trying to figure out where the fucking.
Are we on? We're coming up the river.
There we
Yeah, you guys are coming along the edge of the water here. So you guys are going to
Okay.
be in between. Let me see if I can make a ping here. Which is odd because I can't even make a ping on the actual map.
Brother. Try the reveal thingy. Yeah. What does reveal areas do? Like, what is it? Does it say anything when you hover over it? Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, we see the map.
Yeah.
Hey.
You can see it?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, so
There we go.
all right, so then I need to get your guys' characters here then super quickly, which won't take too long because I have it in the party here.
Keep sharing your screen so I can see it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Gonna take a second to get all these photos uploaded real quick. There you guys go. You guys can now drag yourself over there too, I believe. And you can control yourselves, correct?
Yeah, I can move my guy.
Traxius, Kaldar, Gaines, Finless, Boof, and let me get Mir up here as well.
I don't see myself yet.
Party, and then there we go. And close this, drop rain, and there we go. Get him uploaded too. Yeah. So let me drag you over here real quick. There you are. You see yourself on the map now?
Oh, yeah.
All right, perfect. And then obviously Meyer, there you go as well. And we're not gonna have the recon guy. Athens is going to stay back. This is not my fight. I do recon. I cannot fight. So now
Can you drop me into?
Yeah. Are you not there?
I can't see myself on there.
There
There
you
we
go.
go.
Yeah, I can't
All
see
right.
where I'm.
Can you move yourselves around now?
I can't.
Okay. How do
No, I
you
don't
want
know.
me to move you guys? Like, how do you want to, how do you want to, yeah, situate
Put me
yourself?
next to Fenless since I kind of scurried behind him with the when the wolf was there.
Okay.
Do
I
y'all?
I for some reason can move mine, but
Yeah, I can move mine as well. Do y'all have characters when you click on the
Oh, you have
journal
to
tab?
click the select move and not pan view, by the way.
Select move.
Yeah, up here at the top left. You see where I'm clicking at? Where the mouse is at? You
as a
change it from.
player, you only have select, pan, draw, text, measure. It's just the top one, the arrow.
So just select.
Yes.
I
Select
I don't
slash
have
move.
access to move anybody's tokens either. I can only move my own because I created a character. So on the right
Oh,
hand side, the third thing in, click plus character, and then upload your picture as the default token for it. And once you put that in, it'll just randomly create you a character. It doesn't have to. It'll give it a different weird name. It doesn't matter. It's just so you can have a token. Then you drag that weird named character onto the playfield, and then you can move your own token around.
okay. Yeah, real quick.
Does that all make sense?
Yeah, we can take a moment to get this figured out. I'll pause the recording in the meantime. All right, we are good to go. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Man, it's actually crazy how that's going down like in the exact order too. All right, who else do we need to roll initiative on? There we go. Mir and King. So we'll do that. And the big bad is. Ooh. All right. So. All right, cool. We are good to go. So Finless, seeing this and hearing the wolf do its howl, you were up first with Boof on deck.
So it didn't respond when I talked to it. It just
It did not.
stared
It
at me.
just snout or snarled at you, showed its teeth in the blood.
Fantastic. Well, then I think I'm going to. I'm gonna go for a crossbow attack because I think I got distance. Yeah, 25 feet.
Indeed, you do.
Let's 22.
Okay, it hits. Roll your damage.
3.
All right, it hits it for 3. Perfect.
Then I'm gonna throw a ball bearing at it as a bonus action.
Okay,
Ooh.
it hits.
Nat 20.
It hits. Definitely hits. Give me double damage.
7.
All right, perfect. Here we go. Good first start out. All right, Boof, you are next with gains on deck.
Um, give me one sec.
Sure.
Just need to pull something up. Okay. I cast bark skin on myself, which gives me an AC of 16. Grab a handful of bark from the tree next to me and cast the spell. Then I move up in front
Oh,
of
shit.
everybody. And with my bonus action, I turn into a brown bear.
Okay. Is that all you got for you?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay, perfect. Gaines, you're up next with Traxius on deck.
So, can the wolf see me?
Yes, he can see all of you at this point, except for
Okay.
Mir. He cannot see Mir at the moment.
Is this right here that I'm pinging? Is this a bush?
Oh, sorry, that is and I am incorrect. He cannot see you at the moment.
All right, I'm going to use my bonus action to is it hide? Yes, to hide. And then I'm going to move up using this bush as cover.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to ready and attack in case he comes, in case he pushes up. And that's my turn. Do I need to roll stealth or anything?
No, you're good. Okay.
All right, yeah, that's my move then.
All right, bet. Next up is Traxius. Traxius, you're good.
Can I move and then attack, or
Yes.
how do you tell how far away you are?
There's a little like a ruler.
Yeah, ruler
Up
icon
corner.
under the T.
Move here, I guess. Right. All right, I'm gonna try to attack it with my my little throwing axe.
Okay. You want to try it from that distance?
Yeah, I got 20 range.
Okay.
I'm at
Okay. You throw the hand axe. Flies through the air, smacks in. Boom. It hits the wolf. Whew. You hear? Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Ah.
Nice. Okay. All right. Mir, you're up with Kaldar being on deck.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So what I will need you to do is, because right now you don't have contact, like line of
Yeah, I
sight.
gotta step out.
Yeah,
right?
definitely make sight for me. Be better for you to make your way to the left, rather. Right. Yeah. You will have line of sight at that point.
Alright, bet.
Okay, you take the Eldritch Blast, but because of the distance and everything, and because the wolf is very nimble, you go to shoot the Eldritch Blast. The wolf ducks down, flies right above its head, whiffs right past, falls down into the river, and splashes the water behind it. Is that your roll, or is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Kaldar, you are up.
I'm gonna make my way to the right side here where the bodies are. Looks like it's 20 feet away. 3, 4. And the dog can still see me from here, and I can still see him from here, correct?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Are these bodies actually physical bodies or no?
Yes, they are physical bodies that are dead.
Dead. All right.
Yes, they are dead.
That's
Dead.
20 feet of my movement. Actually, let me move up to 25. And I'm going to take that. I still have the ball bearing that Fenlis gave me from previous, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to chuck it at the wolf.
Okay.
Fenlis, are those ranged spell attacks? Or are they ranged attacks?
So unfortunately, yours is it's just gonna be a regular ranged attack with a ball bearing.
Oh my god. Wonderful.
You're about to make this dog very mad if you hit it with just a stone.
So it's like 1d20 plus your dex modifier.
Yep, I'm rolling it right now. It's not so bad. 19 to hit.
All right. The ball bearing then smacks up against the wolf,
1d4.
up against the side of its face. Roll damage for me.
Yeah, just roll a 1d4 for a ball bearing.
All right, it hits it, and it smacks up against the side of its face. The wolf looks over at you, the teeth
Hi, Wolfie.
showing directly at you. Now, it is the wolf's turn. As you see the wolf, the lightning begins to flash around it a little bit more. You can see that it's very in tune with the earth, but something has been off with this wolf. You can't tell exactly what it is, but it does have that lightning aura around it. As this begins to happen, you hear the wolf begin to puff its chest out. The breathing becomes significantly harder, and then suddenly both front paws go up into the air and then smack down into the ground, and vines come rushing up out of the ground for 20 feet around the wolf. At this point, I need Boof and Canesborough and Kaldar to all do let me double check. Is going to be a strength saving throw. That would also include Traxius as well.
So
What?
my strength stat is technically the bear's strength stat. Does that
That is
change
true.
my saving throw?
Yes. What's the
Yes.
bear's strength stat?
It's 19 parentheses
Oh.
plus 4.
Okay.
Then
So,
yes.
4 plus whatever you roll.
Okay, so I just roll a d20 plus 4, and then it's a plus 4.
Yes.
You got it.
Okay.
So I gotta just hit the strength stat that I have.
Yes.
Mine is a 22.
So if you ever want to write in your rolls and not use the other thing,
Mm-hmm.
it would look like this.
All right. So there we go. We are good with Boof and
Oh,
Kaldar.
okay.
You get mine?
You guys are okay. And Gainsborough, actually, because he does not have line of sight of you, you are also okay.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
Finless, you would be okay as well in this because it did see that the 20 feet reached out to you. However, would not have line of sight. This is all within line of sight for the wolf. However, the best part about this is that everyone minus Traxius is completely free and able to move around. However, Traxius, you are at this point ensnared into the ground. Vines reach up from the ground and wrap around your legs and then hold you there, gripping your legs entirely, leaving you to the point where you're swinging at the vines as they continue to go up around you, but nothing can be done, and they begin to harden around your legs, leaving you restrained and not being able to move. Now, with that though, I need everybody with that strength saving throw. Okay, 1 second. Let me do this and then roll. Traxius, you take 8 damage, and then Kaldar and Boof, you would take 8 damage. Since you saved your throw, you take 4.
Got it.
All right, Finless, you are up with Boof on deck.
Fantastic.
Oh, and I apologize. You see that the vines are also pulsating through the ground and touching the wolf. And when this happens, the pulse hits the wolf, regenerating it for 5 HP. All right, Finless, you're up.
Move over here. Well, over here, maybe. Yep, that's good. I'm gonna. You said that it was line of sight, right?
Yes.
The,
You would be at this point fine because you came in afterwards. At the moment.
Then I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud. Centered. No, I don't. I don't want to fuck up everybody, so centered like that.
Okay.
And you can see that circle, yeah?
Yes, I can.
Sweet. So I cast that as my action. Cast Fog Cloud. There's a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on the point within range. It spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured.
Okay.
So now I want it high enough that it will cover his head, but we can still see his feeties to know where he is.
Okay.
But now he effectively cannot see.
Right.
Yay, blind. And then I throw a fucking ball bearing at him.
Go ahead and roll.
Dicks.
Okay, it does not connect.
Fair enough. And that ends my turn.
When I want to manually type in stuff, do I do it in the DiceBot channel?
You can, yeah. That's
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So I'm going to. Sorry, I'm up, right?
I think you're right after me. No, Gaines is after me.
No, Boof is next, and then Gaines is on deck.
What?
Okay. So I move up within
Hey,
5
what
feet
about
of him.
Texas?
Oh yeah, did we get everybody?
I think
Yeah,
you
we-
skipped King.
We ran through the whole thing. That's how I got back to the top of the initiative order.
Okay. um. Yeah, so I move up within melee range, and I'll use multi-attack. So I will both attempt to bite and claw. So I should do, it's a +6 to hit. So R1d20 plus 6. Damn. I
Okay.
am assuming the bite misses.
It does.
Then I will try to claw.
Oh,
Oh
damn.
no.
That's a nat 1 right there.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You nat one. So
Okay.
as you go to swipe at the wolf, you miss blindly. And even though the wolf cannot see you currently, I could feel the claw come close to his face. And then as your claw goes to come down onto the ground, a vine reaches up and grabs your right arm, preventing you from a bonus action for the next 2 turns.
Damn. Then I think I end. So can I move though if there's a vine?
No, it's
Yeah.
holding you there. You're literally
I end.
immobile, and you are you cannot do a bonus action
Okay.
for 2 turns. All right, Gaines, you are on next with Traxius on deck. It should actually be Gaines then Boof, but it's fine. It is what it is. It was just one. It doesn't make that big of a difference.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay. So I'm still hiding. I'm gonna oh my god. I'm gonna move through the bushes right here, and I'm gonna try and get a sneak attack off.
Okay. Again, you can see his feet, so you do know where he is at.
All right, awesome. And I should have advantage on these attacks.
Correct.
$16 hit.
A 16 does not hit.
Fuck.
So you go to take the swing, the first swing onto the wolf, but because the cloud is there, it is still kind of hard to see where the actual wolf is at. You take the swing and it goes through the air and completely misses. However, the wolf does not see or feel the stab go to come.
All right, I'm gonna take another swing then.
Okay.
God damn. I fucking whiff on that one as well.
You go to take the second swing, and as you do, you go a little bit. The first one went a little bit to the right, and this time you notice that it's a little bit to the left, meaning the next time you know partially where the wolf should be.
With that, I'm going to. Do I have a bonus action still?
Your
Did I
bonus
just
action
use
would
it?
technically be the second swing.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, well, I'm going to. Does he know I'm here yet, or no?
No, he does. He still does not know that you are there.
I'm gonna try and back away.
Okay.
I'm just gonna back off right here behind. I think it's Boof.
Yeah, it is Boof.
Yeah, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, Traxius, you are up with Mir on deck. Remember, you cannot move, and you don't have your hand axe anymore because you have thrown it. It is stuck inside the actual wolf.
Can I try to like hit the vines that are on me?
You can, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, I'll take a swing at them.
So you swing
Uh,
on the vine, and you chop 1 to 2 out of the way. And as you do, they instantly grow back and grab you and grip you to make sure that you cannot move.
all right. I'm done for now then.
Okay. Mira, you are up next, and Kaldar, you are on deck.
All right, noticing that he appeared to heal, I'm gonna try to cast Chilling Touch. I'm gonna try to grab him with the ghostly hand. Jesus Christ.
All right. So the hand is created and reaches out into or towards the where the wolf would be. However, because the cloud is there that Finless has placed, it just goes into the cloud and dissipates and cannot be seen anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. The wolf, now looking and seeing nothing but cloud, can feel that there's no cloud at its paws. The wolf then looks down, gets down close to the ground, and can see that there's still a few people left around. Seeing his head back up into the cloud, the wolf makes no move. However, he regenerates +10.
Jesus.
Damn.
Finless,
I
you are
tried to
up.
stop it.
You are up with Boof on deck.
All right. So I see these vines, right?
Yes.
And these vines are connected to who again?
Currently, Traxius is the only person that is connected to the vines.
I thought I had an arm in the vines.
Oh, yes, and Boof also has his right. The bear Boof has his front right leg ensnared as well.
Then I'm gonna move up to Traxius and try to cut the vine that has him snared.
Okay.
Baller.
Dude, our rolls
You
are-
go to cut the vines, but you're just not. It's like you're just not using enough strength at this point because the vine is so wrapped and intertwined around his leg, leaving you perplexed of what you should do in this instance.
I know what I do in this instance. I throw a ball bearing at the wolf.
Okay. The ball bearing goes flying through the air and again hits the cloud, nowhere to be seen, and just suddenly you hear the I can't do the sound properly right now, but whatever. The ball bearing hitting into the river behind you or behind him. There you go. Thank you.
There it is.
Damn it, I was.
Boof, you are up with gains on deck.
All right.
Remember, you cannot move and you cannot use your bonus action.
All
Oh,
right.
you do have an
well,
action?
Okay, I will try to bite and claw again, because it's my left foot, right? That's back foot.
For this instance, you can bite or you can claw. You can't do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will try to claw.
Okay. All right,
Uh,
perfect. It hits. Um, your bear form takes and reaches its front leg out and smacks into the smoke or into the cloud of blinding essentially, and smacks right up against the side of the wolf. You hear the as it jolts up against with the claws going into its body. And it hits it for 6, taking it down to that. Perfect.
and that's it.
All right, Gaines, you are up with Traxius on deck.
All right.
What?
Gaines is up next with you on deck, meaning you're after him.
Boof, were you able to get yourself free?
No, I didn't even
Didn't even try, right?
try. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take my first action. Can I reach the vines from where I'm at, or do I need to move up?
You'd have to move up.
Okay, I'm gonna move, and I am going to take an attack on the vines that are holding Boof's arm.
Okay.
I don't know if I would get advantage on this or not.
No, just normal attack.
Okay. 14.
Does not hit. You
God damn.
smack up against it, and you notice that it started to give away a little bit, but then just enough that it firms up again on his claw. Or on his paw.
I'm gonna look up at him and be like, "I'll give it one more go, buddy," and I'm gonna try and swing on it one more time.
Okay.
Roar.
Okay. So you hit the vine, and with the smack, you release his front right paw up into the air as he jolted away after getting a little bit of give, freeing him up entirely for mobility and whether it's action and movement for his next turn.
Roar.
I'm going to put one finger on my lips, and then just slink back in these bushes again.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Traxius, you're up with Mir on deck.
I again try to attack the vines.
Okay. All right, you hit, and you jolt you pull your sword up into the air, but this time bringing it down in a motion to go down the side of your leg, and with the power that you bring down as you go to kneel, slashes right through the vines, freeing up your right leg. You then bring it over into your left hand, and to do the same thing with the left leg, boom, it just cuts through each and every vine, freeing you up. You then put your sword in your one hand, get your shield into the left, and you're preparing for fight. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Mir, you are up with Kaldar on deck.
He's gonna just kind of grab his head in frustration, like, come on. He's gonna again try to do chill and touch and try to pin down one of these paws.
Okay. All right. So, as he goes to cast the skeletal hand again, it goes flying towards the wolf's bottom left leg. And as it does, you almost lose focus, as if the conflict from before that you've thought about of how you are and who you are is messing with your mind, and the hand goes flying out of the way and it goes far off into the distance.
Dude's got a lot on his mind.
Yeah, he does, dude. I dumped him with a bunch of trauma. All right. And Kaldar, you are up with the big bad on deck.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I am going to use my breath weapon with cold damage, and
Okay.
I'm gonna put the cone so that way it doesn't hit Oof.
Okay. I got you. I see what you're doing.
And then he has to make a DC 12. I
Okay.
think it's con.
I have to get a DC of 12. Is that what you said?
Yeah, DC 12. Although for some reason it doesn't say whether it's deck. Oh, here it is. Con DC 12. And then if he makes it half damage.
Okay. Okay. I take full damage on that, which was a 8, correct?
Yep, 8 cold damage.
Okay. Minus, you said 8? I just want to verify
Yes,
one more
sir.
time.
Mhm,
Okay.
correct.
All right. Perfect. All right. Now again, knowing that the cloud is formed around the wolf, and being able to see in the previous instance the vines now no longer being around anyone, the wolf walks forward towards Boof, and once he is directly in front of Boof, he then casts again. The vines coming up from the ground, reaching out towards Boof, Finless, Traxius, and Mir. Everyone do a strength saving roll. You have to get a 12 or above. All right, Finless, you're okay. Kaldar, you're fine. He couldn't see you because of the position that he's at right now and because of the gas. So you're good. Traxius, you're good. Mir and Boof, I need your, there we go. You're good as well. So now, Mir, you are the only one. The vines reach out towards you and snap around your legs, holding you in position, reaching up, going all the way up towards your abdomen, almost to the point of almost 75% of your body is now wrapped in vines, holding you into position. I'm going to do a bonus action at this point as well with him and bite at Boof.
AC 16.
It misses. The bite goes widely to the right, missing the bear version of Boof entirely, but then locks eyes directly in front of your face, showing again the teeth and trying an attempt to intimidate you. You don't have to roll on that. It's just, what he's trying to do. Yeah, no, you're fine. All right, Finless, you are up with Boof on deck.
All right, I'm going to try to cut because the vine goes underneath me to Mir, correct?
Yes, it goes underneath you and then to Mir.
Then I'm gonna try to cut that bitch.
All right.
16.
So you try to cut, but because it's at this point it is a very thick vine, you partially cut into it, but not enough to sever the connection entirely.
It's ball bearing time.
All right.
Get a ball bearing, baby.
Damn.
All right. You throw the ball bearing, and the ball bearing smacks. Boom. up against the
Give me
side
that
of the wolf's face.
red ball bearing.
Roll damage for me.
Ooh, 11 damage.
Oh, wee. Okay. Yes, sir.
That's
Good
a
job.
ball bearing right
They
there.
Yes,
threw that
sir.
little shit hard as hell.
Yeah. The ball bearing comes flying through the air at 60 to 70 miles an hour. It smacks up against the wolf's face. The wolf then, after looking at Boof in the eyes, all of a sudden the bearing hitting, you can see the wolf's jaw, so the bottom part of the jaw slowly moves to the left and then looks to the left again before locking eyes back with you. It looks over at Finless to the right and then back again at Boof in the face.
So after I catch it in the mouth with a fucking ball bearing, when it looks at me,
Uh-huh.
I fucking like one-handed juggle 2 more ball bearings and intimidate back at it.
Ooh, okay. So now you see,
An intimidation check of 4.
okay, the wolf looks directly at you. It's no longer looking at Boof. And when it does this, the reaction from the wolf begins to take the vines that is trapped around Mir, and then it then brings him and causes the vines to shake, essentially shoving him left and right, where he can no longer, like as he goes to cast his skills, he's going to be at a disadvantage now because everything is shaking for him violently.
Wait, he's fucking me up because he told him to.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Sorry, buddy.
Shit.
Okay. Now, Boof, you are up with gains on deck.
All right. With my new unvined claws, I multi-attack. I try to bite and claw. Let me roll. Sorry, this is hard to type fast.
Hey, no, man, you're
Those
fine.
numbers.
All right, a 15 goes through the swing towards the tail end of the wolf, but it does not hit. It just goes right up against the tail and then underneath. The wolf can feel the air from the swipe up against its anus. While the second swipe that you go to follow through with the right front leg then also misses just barely, and then you can feel the air again. The wolf no longer paying attention to you at all in the slightest and is focused on Finless. Gainsborough, you are up. Traxius, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna move up and let me look at my shit. All right, yeah, I'm going to take an attack.
Okay.
And I believe I get advantage for sneak attack.
Yes, you do.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oof. All right. So
Swinging again.
you got to swing. First one just wide. He's just on the cusp of being a little too far out of your reach. You underestimated where you were going to swing. Go ahead and swing again.
$19.
Knowing that you shorted yourself, you take a slight step forward. After missing the first swing, you follow back through to try to stab into the wolf, and you hit it in the back left hind part of its leg, causing the wolf to jolt back as the knife or the dagger comes out. It jolts to the side and steps away a little bit further to be out of your reach. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Four. How the fuck did I roll a 4?
All right. That's a 6, no?
Oh, that's a okay. Yeah, it's a 10. My bad.
Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. So, all right, take it down 1 second. There we go. Boom. Oh, we are good. All right, Traxius, you are up with Mir on deck.
I'm gonna play with them guys too.
I'm sorry, can you say again?
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna move the wolf and get my
Okay.
fucking throwing axe back.
Okay. Do a strength saving or strength throw for me to pull the axe out.
Damn.
Okay. You go to tug at the wolf to grab the axe out. And as you do, it does not connect. And because of that, the wolf feels the axe being tugged. And to react to that, then brings his head along the side and smacks his head into your chest, knocking you back 5 feet. I would knock you towards the section in between the trees behind you, to the north. Yes, right there, where you were looking at. Up. 1. Go up 1 square. There you go, perfect. All right. All right, is that your move?
Yeah.
Okay, Mira, you are currently ensnared in the vines that are shaking you, giving you disadvantage on anything that you cast right now. But you are up, and Kaldar, you are on deck.
Okay. Are my arms encased too?
No, just up to your chest, you know?
Well, I'm gonna try to cast Toll of the Dead.
And remember, you are casting at disadvantage.
Yeah. So
Well,
when you
it's a
put the-
saving throw for him. I don't roll. It's a Wisdom 14.
Okay.
Oh yeah. No disadvantage on that.
All right, let me do this real quick. It connects. Sorry, not connects, but what's the damage? It does
Was
not
he
say.
already injured?
Yes, he is already injured.
Okay, so it's a D12 instead. Roll.
Nice. Good
Oh.
roll, my dude.
Oh yeah, get him.
All right, there we go. Minus 11 takes me down there. All right. Kaldar.
And then,
all right, sorry.
wait,
Go
my
ahead.
bonus action, can I try to cut myself free?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right, yes, I'm gonna use my sickle and try to just, pull it up and cut through.
Okay. So, you get it towards your chest, and you just can't get the angle enough to dig down deep to be able to cut through the vines. You get through 1 or 2 before you start to get a little tired and you have to stop. Kaldar, you are up, the big bad on deck.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage, and I'm gonna take on. I'm gonna grow out my tail, and I will. The fog is not here, correct? Like
It is
if I
there.
move 5 feet up.
Yes, if you move there, it is. It is not there if you move to the left towards or next to Gainsborough.
Perfect.
Wait, no. If he stepped out of the smoke, yeah,
Yes.
then I would have dissipated that on my turn because it's
Okay,
a
yeah,
concentration
alright,
spell. I
it's
can
fine.
just stop thinking about it.
Okay. So yeah, you're good at any point, Kaldar.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stay 10 feet away from him because that's what the reach of my tail is, and I'm going to also use my reckless attack, which is going to give me advantage on my attack roll. I'm gonna try and stab him with my tail.
All right. Okay. So you reach out with your tail and you go to smack in. And as you do, the tail connects right next to where Gaines had already stabbed into the wolf prior. So now you can see that its back left leg is taking a little bit of damage to the point where it is bringing its leg up just a little bit to show signs of injury.
Ooh, 9 points of piercing.
9 points of piercing. Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry, it's 11 actually, because I get
11?
+2 range.
Okay.
Forgot that.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Okay.
And
At this
that will be my
point,
turn.
all right. The big bad is going to continue with the vines at this point, but now seeing everyone within its sight. The vine connection that is across Mir is going to unsever entirely, and the wolf is going to bring its paws back down again, recasting the vines as it reaches out towards everyone within the party. At this point, I need every single person to do a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
All right. Boof is clear. Finless is clear. Kaldar, you are now taken, or you are now messed up and immobile. Traxius, Mir, Kaldar, you are all entwined by the vines. As this happens, the Gainsborough is then entombed by vines reaching up from the ground, wrapping around him, leaving
That's not the best.
only his face and neck to be exposed. The animal then moves. The wolf moves next to Gaines, disregarding Finless's existence, and then looks directly into Gainsborough's eyes, and he takes 2 bites. What is your AC?
13.
13? Okay. Oh, man. I am just going to screenshot this real quick.
Uh-oh, he crit.
And so you guys can see this. I'm going to post it in the gen chat.
Flopped it massively.
That's my 2 rolls.
Fuck you.
Oh, sheesh.
Sweet. So check this out. I'm gonna, as a reaction, I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs on that nat 20,
Okay. So
which means you have to re-roll the nat 20.
right.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
I am re-rolling
And-
that now.
I'm going to Silvery Barbs. Magically distract triggering creature, turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. You have to re-roll a d20 and use the lower of the 2 rolls, and then I can choose a creature I can see within range. Gains, and now he has advantage on his next attack roll, thus also giving him the ability to have
Okay.
sneak attack damage.
Say one more time. Read that for me one more time. I get 2 rolls. I have to take the lowest one, right?
No, so you have the I'm only re-rolling one of the attacks, which is the
Okay,
nat
which
20.
is the nat 20. Okay.
So you have to re-roll one more d20 and take the lower of the 2.
Okay.
And if you crit again, so help me God. And then Gaines gets advantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
No way.
Look in the gen chat, dude.
Quit,
Nah, no
quit
way.
laughing like a
Thank you,
maniac.
fucking
Oh,
God.
yes.
Oh,
That
okay.
From a
Fucking
natural
silvery
20
barbs,
to a
baby.
natural 1.
Ladies and
Dude.
gentlemen, that is why I took a level in sorcerer, just so you're aware.
Okay,
That's the
so
sorcerer spell only.
the teeth now showing to Gaines on, flaring his teeth in front of him. He goes to take the first bite and completely misses, just because he had felt the jolt of pain in the back left part of his leg. Then, the second bite that he goes to take connects, landing directly onto Gaines' neck. Let me roll
You're
this.
gonna need a area for that one, but
All right. That is going to be a... That's going to be 15 damage to
Good
Gaines,
God.
biting
Damn.
into the neck and penetrating the
Berries.
skin, leaving the neck exposed, blood coming down from the side. He's now got a taste of your blood. And because he is still on his feet as well, he does heal for 5. All right. Finless, you are up next with Boof on deck.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, BM. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I move my fingers?
No.
Fuck. All right.
You are entombed in vines all the way up to your neck, leaving just your neck and your head exposed.
All right.
Finless, you are up
To-
with Boof on deck.
yeah, I'm going to. What am I to do? I think I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Gains because that was a huge bite.
Okay.
So you heal 7. The healing word of the day is Garbanzo. and then I'm gonna throw a ball bearing.
I'm
Okay.
gonna blink in your direction appreciatively.
16.
Hey, bro.
Okay. The ball bearing goes flying. This time the wolf could almost hear it coming, ducks its head just as lightly as the ball bearing goes flying above the air and again into the water. Boof, you are up with Gainsborough on deck.
I have a question. If I successfully attack, like land an attack,
Yes.
will his attention get drawn to me off of Gainsborough?
It depends. I can't say for certain.
Is there like that intimidation thing? Is there any mechanic I don't understand that could get his attention on me?
You could do intimidation. It is a intimidation is a charisma
I
based.
have horrible charisma.
Hey, you can always try.
Can I use a bonus action to try to claw the vines off of him?
You can. You
Okay.
may hit him. Just know that.
Oh.
Roll good.
Yeah, you better roll good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll do my bonus action first and try to claw the vines.
Okay.
What is that? Is that an attack roll technically?
Yeah, it wouldn't be
Yeah,
bonus. It would
it'd be
just
attack.
regular attack.
You better not critically fail.
No pressure.
So
It's not a crit fail.
at least it's not that. You go to swipe at the
Yeah.
vine. but the vines wrapped around Gainsborough are so finely wrapped, with him essentially again entombed. You can't break through it. Would you like to smack again?
Sure. This would take my action, right?
This would be your bonus action.
Oh, I got you.
The same thing goes to happen with the second strike as well. You essentially just smack him, and his body moves a little to the right, and you can see his head bobble like it's a little bobblehead, weeble and wobble. It doesn't fall down, though, right back into the same position that he was before in that cased in tomb around the vines.
I growl in frustration.
Okay. Gaines, you are up next with Traxius on deck.
Can I do anything?
You can talk.
Can I try?
Try to break free.
Hey, I guess I could. Let's see.
You can try to break free. You can certainly try. I watch too much Critical Role the way I say that.
You may certainly try.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and brute strength my way out.
Okay.
I don't really have any other.
So instead of brute strengthing, your dex is your best modifier. So I'm gonna say that you're trying to like slither your way out essentially, with how mobile you are. Even though it is wrapped around you finely, it is still vines to a degree.
All right, hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Let me try this. Actually, let me try this.
Okay.
Real quick.
Sure.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy.
Okay.
And I'm going. So I've heard him whimper and stuff, right?
Yes.
And howl and whatnot.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and use thaumaturgy to mimic his howl like across the river behind him, to maybe, I don't know, distract him or something. I don't fucking know.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know what I would roll for that.
Let's just do a natural 20, like a D20.
Okay.
Essentially, your roll is going to go against mine.
All right, cool. Wow.
Oh no.
Guys, it's a really bad day for you. Like,
The wolf looks directly into your eyes and watches you attempt to do this sound and make it come from behind him, but he knows and he can see into you, knowing that it's you. And with that, he is going to then use his reaction to then cause the casing of vines that is around you to wrap tighter. And with that, I am going to roll this, and you take 9 additional damage.
Jesus.
So again, the vines are wrapped around you, enclosed further, trapping your arms, breaking, like almost protruding into past your skin at this point, but starting to break past the skin, leaving welts into your body, and you can slowly feel yourself crushing.
Can I use a reaction to do hellish rebuke? Let me read it. Let me read it to you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So it's a reaction.
Okay.
Taken in response to being damaged. It says you point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
The reason why I'm gonna say this is because you have to point your finger. And
Okay.
because it is so wrapped around your body to the point where it's like breaking into your skin and causing welts and everything else, you wouldn't be able to move your fingers enough to do that, you know?
Gotcha. All right, I'm done then. That's my turn.
Okay. Now we have Traxius. You are up next. Mir, you're on deck.
I'm gonna try to attack the vine.
Okay.
Get them bitches off me, Crit.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Nice. So again,
Hell
after
yeah.
already breaking through the vines that were on you before, you come down with the same technique that you did previously, going down your right leg and your left leg, breaking free yourself of the vines. You can still, if you would like, you can move or you can stay there. But you are free now again, Traxius.
Can I like? Hold on, let me see the. Yeah, I'm gonna move to I guess right behind Gaines. Wait, that is Gaines right there in the middle, yeah?
Yes, that is Gaines in the middle. You could move behind him technically, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Can I use like my lay on hands here or no? Or we have to wait.
You have to wait.
Okay. Well,
You have a bonus action. That's pretty much your only available move, right? Anything bonus.
yeah, I'm done for now.
Okay. Mira, you are up next with Kaldar on deck.
Yeah, happy in his success. He's gonna try to save shit again. Just try to toll the dead him. It's a wisdom 14 save for him.
Okay. Rolled a 15.
Yeah, my bonus action. I was good. Wait, do I have my arm still or no?
Yes, you still have your arms.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try to cut myself free again.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, you go to take the swing, but it's just not enough. The sickle hits again one vine, but even then, it does not break free. You're just left frustrated at this point. You're looking. You begin looking up at the sky, seeing that the sky is starting to, because you guys have been fighting now, and it took you guys a little bit to get here. It's still a part of the day, but you notice out of a glimmer, you can see part of the moon for just a second. And you think that maybe you're crazy for seeing that. Kaldar, you are on deck? Or excuse me, you were up with the big bad on deck.
Let's see. The vines, they're up to my legs, right? Or are they on my body too?
They are up your legs.
Up my legs? Okay.
Yes, up your legs.
Strength check to see if I can break them?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm for it. Alternatively, as well, your tail is still free, mind you.
Yeah.
18, you break through the vines.
Nice. All right. So now I know that I can.
Yes.
All right. So it's either. I know it. Let's get a little bit of aggro. I'm going to. I'll do another reckless attack, and I'm going to use my tail again to try to hear some.
Okay.
To hit.
Say again. 24 absolutely does. Your tail smacking into the back left leg of the same one before. You now notice that your tail went in so deep where the cut was at before that it's almost disabled the back left leg entirely, leaving the dog, or excuse me, the wolf, to have to use its strength on its other legs.
Nice. 7 points of piercing.
Okay, let me write this down real quick. Okay. All right.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I still got my bonus action. Let's oh boy. Can I use my bonus action to assist Gainsborough and at least getting maybe not all of the vines, but some of them off of him?
Say one more time.
I just want to basically help. If I have so technically I would have a bonus action to
Yeah.
attack as well, but I'm thinking that I kind of want to help out my boy here.
Okay, go ahead. I will allow it. Go ahead.
Do you want me to do an attack roll, or would you like me to do a strength roll?
Strength.
Perfect.
Because you are super strong, you don't have to swing at it. You can just try to rip it.
All right.
You try to rip it, but these are so entwined and encased around him that it just feels as if it almost won't budge. Even though you're trying to rip and shred it, you can see that he's shaking, but no dice.
I tried, buddy.
It's all dice.
Okay. Now, here we go again.
God damn it.
The wolf staring at you and knowing that you're trapped in this, entombed, essentially, in these vines, snarls again. Gets ready to show its teeth and takes a bite. It's 13 to hit. Does it hit?
That's my armor class, so it hits.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Let me re-roll this real quick. It is a 10.
Can I do a reaction and do the interception?
No, you cannot, unfortunately. So Silvery Barbs does stop. Roll to 10. Null and void. Second roll. Natural 20, baby. This time, he goes to bite into the neck, the same spot where he has bitten before. And you see the entire teeth, your eyes begin to open. And you can see that essentially a massive bite is about to wrap around your throat. The teeth then sink into you, and all you can feel is the warmth of the teeth sinking through and biting and almost crushing your neck. We roll damage.
Oh boy.
16.
Is that did you double it?
Yes, that is doubled. It was
All right,
8
boys,
out of the D12, and then
I'm unconscious.
Dane's now being left unconscious from the bite. You can see that his neck has gone limp, falling down to the right side. His face now looking towards the ground. Again, blood is protruding through the neck, falling down the vines. The wolf lets out a large howl. All right, Finless, you are up.
Oh boy. So take here. Wow. And I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on the big bad.
Okay.
Does that hit?
It does hit.
Man,
How many
fucking
feet?
cat.
Is it 5 or 15? 5, 10, or 15?
First of all, he takes 1 damage.
Okay.
And then he moves 10 feet closer to me.
Okay, so he's directly in front of you at this point.
Yep, that was my plan.
All right.
And then bonus action,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the because I don't have another thing that does that. I want to roll the hit DC for throwing one of my magic stones, but I want to try to throw a good berry into Gaines's mouth.
Okay. Try a ranged attack for me.
21.
21. Okay. So you try to throw the good berry, and as you throw the good berry, it smacks up against Gaines. His mouth is still open, but it's such a fine area to have to hit and to get into his mouth. It smacks up against the side of his face and then falls down to the ground. Both Kaldor and Boof see this happen, as well as Traxius.
Then I just yell, "Get the juice in his mouth."
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay.
Is it me?
Indeed, it is. What
Boof.
Gaines on deck?
How how are my fine motor skills as a bear? Like, can I scoop that berry into his mouth?
No, you cannot.
This is gonna sound awful, but knowing what I know of bears, I believe that you could literally give him the kiss of life right now because they have very dexterous lips. And that's not even a joke. Like, you could pick that berry up with your lips.
Is that okay?
Hey, I'm for it. If you're for it, I'm for it, man.
Bear lips.
Gaines is
Yes,
about
I
to
would
get
like.
kissed by a bear.
I would like to try to do that.
James,
Do
you're
I
about to
roll
get
for
licked
that?
up by a bear, fam.
Do
I'm unconscious, bro.
do me a favor and we'll do a dex. We'll do a dex roll.
Okay. There's no advantage on that for the bear, so that's just a D20, right?
Yes. Don't
I
nat
mean, not
one.
advantage, but there's no like modifier. Oh no!
Oh, a 19. Beautiful.
It's a good bear kiss.
The
Mwah.
sensualness of Boof's bear form. The lips reaches over very gently and grabs the good berry up just enough, and then Boof gets on his back legs, and then slowly comes down sensually, wrapping his paws to the sides of the entombed case of vines, and then meets his lips against Gaines, and then slowly uses his tongue to then press it into his mouth, and then uses his nose to bring his jaw up, and then tilt his head up until the good berry falls down into his mouth and down his throat. Now, Gaines, I need you to do me a favor and roll a d20.
Why?
You'll
I
see.
hate the image you just put in my head, bro. That was, oh.
13.
13. As this is happening, you can see the actual berry fall down his throat from how mangled it was from the wolf attack, and it goes right down into his stomach and heals him, bringing him back to life. You can hear the
1 hit point.
1 point.
Yeah,
You're
you're at
now
1.
1 HP.
So I wake up to a bear right in front of my
Literally
face?
making it
out
just
with you,
with
yeah.
his tongue down your throat. By the way, he literally shoved the good berry down your throat with his tongue. So his tongue is still in your mouth and it's coming
Bears
out.
have long tongues.
Yeah.
Berry delivery.
Okay. Was
I
that my
would-
bonus
I would-
action or my
I probably
action?
try to scream, but
That was your action and your bonus action there. You literally
Okay.
saved his life.
I'm just gonna
scream
move
around a
then.
bear tongue, bro.
He screams and I back away. Well, I move towards the guy. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's
The
fine.
wolf. Okay.
All right, Gaines, you are up with Traxius on deck.
Oh my god.
Who knew, man? Only in D&D.
I thought you were having him roll for like a boner or something to see if he
No, no, no,
liked
no.
it.
No, I was having him roll because his throat was so mangled. So,
Yeah, that
with how
makes
the bite
sense.
was, it was a
Pure
natural
luck
20.
roll.
So, like it was to see if it went down the throat, or imagine if it just fell down the side of his neck and then back down on the ground again.
Yeah.
That would have been awful.
That would have been hilarious if that was the case.
Comes out a hole in his neck.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
literally a
he got a
50-50 roll though.
lost
Like
hole in.
if it was above 10, then it would have
Fuck.
been. If it was below 10, it would have fell out of his neck. All right. Anyways, Gaines, you were next, or you were up.
I don't even know what I can do, bruh. I guess I'm gonna try and wiggle my way out.
Okay.
So what is that? Strength check,
Be Dex.
Dex check.
Yes.
All right, come on, no whammies. 17.
17. So you start to make your way through the vines, and you notice that you're getting a little shimmy room, but you're just too tired from everything that's happened and the partial damage that's still to your throat at this time. You can't really make your way out, and you just feel exhausted, so you have to stop trying.
All right.
All right,
That's all I
Traxius.
got.
Traxius, you are up with Mir on deck.
All right, I'm gonna put my hand on Gaines,
Okay.
and I'm gonna heal him for 15 points
Okay.
with lay on
Does
hands.
that also drain your HP as well? Or are you just laying hands?
No, it's lay on hands. So it's just I would have to take a long rest to get my.
Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect.
So I'll
How
use
much
all
health?
15 health.
Oh shit. A single tear runs down Gaines' eye.
And then I'm gonna put myself in front of him as well.
Okay.
And then I end my turn.
All right. Mir, you were up with Kaldar on deck. Right before you go to attack, Mir, you hear, listen.
Okay. Damn, I'm all the way back here still. Everybody way up there.
Before
I
you
want
go
to
to
try to.
do, one second, before you go to do whatever it is, right before you cast it, you hear, focus on the moon. And when you look back up, you see a glimmer of the moon.
Yeah, I want to focus on the moon.
It's up to
I'm
you.
assuming that means I can't cast my spell though.
No, you can.
Okay. Try to multitask here. I mean, I wanted to cast Phantasmal Force,
Okay.
which is an intelligence saving throw for him. 14.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Dirty 20.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna do what the whisper said and try to focus on the moon.
Okay. Cast it again with advantage. And so I'm going to roll.
Yeah, what I do advantage of that?
Yeah, no, I got you. You're fine. So what's the effects?
I can basically create. Hold on, it's like long. It's basically though it's like an illusion that they think is real. So they would interact with it like it's real. Create an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube that is perceivable to only the target for the duration. So basically, I make it a construct that it perceives as like a real object. It would take damage from it like it's real and everything.
Okay. What is it that you're gonna make?
Second, I want to make like a fucking fire golem.
Okay.
So yeah, it would be. Hold on, where's the little- Yeah, I just want to make like I guess in this open spot, like between all of them right here in the middle.
Uh-huh.
I just want to make like a huge fire golem, like they said, what 10 feet, so as big as possible. That's like trying to attack this wolf.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Uh, try to get something up there real quick. So, this is gonna have to do. It sucks, but it's fine. It'll be an orc to take its place.
Yeah, that's fine. Only he can see it anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it's just concentration. And then what's that? Each round on your turn, if it doesn't, can deal 1d6 psychic damage if it's within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So would I roll for damage this turn, or would it be next turn if I'm like keeping this all going?
It would be once every turn. No.
Yeah, I think so.
Concentration?
Yeah.
Well, I have to
because it's
continue concentrating, but
yeah.
it's saying like, but would I roll here for damage already or next time?
Yeah. You can go ahead and roll for a little bit of damage here. I shall allow it.
Oh damn, got the full 6.
Okay. Okay. Next up we have Kaldar.
Okay. Let's see how far away.
Sorry, you're gonna have to move now.
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself up. I'm actually. So wait, I don't see that fire golem thing though, right?
Correct.
No, only
No.
he sees it.
Does that I can't occupy its space either though, can I? Or
Yes. I'll work around it by moving him here. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my movement there then, and I'll use my reckless attack, and I'm gonna use my I'm actually gonna use my first action with the tail. No, actually, you know what? No, tail. I'm gonna punch this thing in the face.
Okay. Go ahead, roll for me.
Yeah. So first roll is gonna be 22 with advantage.
22
so 22
hits.
for the first. Okay, and I'm gonna make my second attack as well with my
Okay.
bonus action. And then 20 for the second.
Okay. It also hits.
It's gonna be 12 damage for the first one. And 13 damage for the second. And I'm going right for his face, right for his snap.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Thank God.
Hey,
Actually,
you remember
you know what?
gains on this one, bro.
You know what? Let's do one of those kind of like thunderclaps where I can just take both of my hands, just slam fists right on his face and smush them both together.
Okay. So, the wolf being pulled back by Finless and you rushing up to its side, the wolf now starting to see that there is a bear, Finless, this giant golem, and then also now you running up, it's starting to look concerned. The beforehand, you bring your fists as you're running up together, smacking twice, causing sparks to take place upon your fists or your gauntlets. And as you make your way forward, it looks towards your direction, and you jump into the air and come down, bringing your fists together, smacking on both sides, causing the indentions on the gauntlet to cave in both sides of the jaw, then concaving the rest of the brain until you see the eyes become lifeless and the body falls down to the ground.
Ew.
Do the vines just kind of fall to my feet?
Yes, the vines then untether you and Mir both, falling down to the ground. You sigh a breath of fresh air. You can breathe your lungs fully for the first time, and you fall to your knees.
Yep.
Realizing how close you came to death.
Yeah, I'm just on my hands and knees, just looking at the grass. Just breathing really heavy.
You okay, buddy?
Mir's looking up to see if he sees the moon.
He does
I
not.
don't even look up.
Rawr.
Are any people missing health?
I'm missing 8.
Yeah, I'm missing 2.
Anybody else?
No, I'm fine.
Mm-mm. Nope, I'm good.
I'll be
Cool.
good once I
2
change
berries
back.
to gains, 8 berries to king.
Oh yeah, I have some berries from the other night. Can I eat those whenever I want to?
The berries that I gave you from the other night don't work anymore.
Oh, okay.
They stop. They you wouldn't even have those anymore. So after 24 hours, they just disappear. They just dissipate.
Got you. So how many berries did you just give me?
To get you to full, so 2.
All right, I'm gonna eat those.
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you might as well. And I turn
8.
to a help gain.
Bam.
Everyone do a perception check for me now.
21.
Nat 20 for 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where was that shit earlier?
Gains?
In the vines.
Yeah.
Gaines can see just beyond the trees to the left, which is to the west of you currently, where Kaldar was in between the two trees, the small little area behind it. You see a broken down carriage, almost of a traveling sort, that has fallen over and been knocked over. And an individual is very slender in size, is also now dead there.
So
Over here.
after I have my existential crisis, I'm just gonna point over there, and I'm. There's a third body in the trees.
Oh no, I can get him. I'm gonna climb up the tree.
So you see the body is laid out over next to the carriage.
Gaines, where'd your token go, bruh?
I'm right here.
And now, you guys can investigate however you would like.
Change back to a Furbolg.
Okay.
Oh yeah, my
Wait a minute.
spell's over since he's dead.
I'm gonna head to that broken down carriage with the body.
Okay.
I'll come over here to these
Yeah, I want
bodies.
to investigate these. as
I'm gonna go over
well.
here with Gaines.
Okay. Gaines and Finless first. While you're looking at this body, you notice the individual is very slender and has a lean mass to him. Tall in nature as well. And you look over at the carriage that he had, and you notice that something about this seems familiar. Do another perception check, both of you. You both
Okay.
remember the description of Chunky, the merchant. And now you're confused because the individual had been known to have left, but this body looks very fresh, as if it was the most recent kill. In the carriage is various groups of things. You can take a look around if you would like to inside the carriage if you would like.
Upon realizing that this is Chonky, I immediately tell Gaines, if you find any cards, do not touch them.
I'm just gonna nod, and I'm gonna search through the carriage.
Okay. Do another perception roll for me.
Do you want perception or investigation?
Investigation, sorry, yeah.
Ooh, 4.
Ooh. So you're not noticing any cards, any deck of cards, anything along those lines. You see multiple things that could be value, maybe make a couple gold here and there. You notice a cup though that is made specifically handcrafted, and it has a heart upon it, along with a rose. And on the inside, where it would be engraved at the bottom, for Mum from Dryer.
I'm gonna hold the cup up to. Who was that? Finless?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold it up. Hold the cup up to Finless. From Dryer.
Plot thickens.
Do I
To
notice
Mom
the
from
body?
Dryer.
On the body, does it look like it was attacked by a wolf?
Yes. It has very
Okay.
similar markings around the neck that you have, or once had. It's now, you see the scarring a bit. Needs to
Yeah.
heal, but yes.
Can I do an investigation
Yes.
specifically looking for the cards?
Yes, you can.
That is not it.
Okay. You look all around through the carriage. You don't see the cards. You see multiple things, boxes, varying things like that, but you just toss them to the side because they don't seem like they're, something that maybe the cards would be in. Maybe they could be. You just don't pay enough attention to it and pass it along to the side.
Is this cheesy if we all try to investigate it? Like, what's
No,
the?
hey, that's a
Okay.
part of the game, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. But now you two are focused on to, or you and a few others are focused on to the individuals.
Mhm.
You remember the description of a male that was recently gone missing named Carlisle, and you can see that there is a man that has recently been deceased roughly 2 days ago or so, followed with the individual that is also recently deceased to the other side as well. Both are individuals that look. One reminds you of the missing posters, or the missing poster that you've seen previously when walking through the city.
Yeah, I'll I don't even. Can I just check them out? I guess.
Yeah, you can pat them down, do whatever you need to.
Yeah, I'll take a closer look. See
Um,
if they have anything that's like.
One of the bodies is a little more decayed. Time has passed with it. It's going to be the one in blue. A little more decayed. You can see that that individual definitely had a terrible death, being ripped open. The person is more plump in degree, and then the other being in green. That individual also met a terrible demise, being bit around the neck. You could tell that they were bit around the neck and then shaken until their neck was fully broken and dead. Both of them don't really have anything of them or on them. It appears as if they were either snatched up or maybe, alternatively, brought out to this wolf as a sacrifice.
Hey, fellas, I think these are the two people that we knew were missing. Looks like they were either snatched up or possibly brought here as a sacrifice of some sort.
At this point, Athens walks up. He notices that the beast is dead, makes his way to you guys, and then wants to directly go to investigate the bodies. Taking a look at the individual in blue, he turns him over, looks him over, begins taking notes, noting down exactly like the bite, how it seems, everything else under the sun that he could possibly want to make notes of, and then does the same for the one in green. He looks confused for a second, and then they have nothing on them. Did you take anything?
No.
Huh.
Hey, Athens, what about over here?
Athens then makes his way over to you two at the carriage, looks over and then rolls over the dead body, and makes eye contact with the dead body and shakes his head. That's it's Chunky, it's a traveling merchant that was recently through the glade. He was going to be making his way to Elder's Keep to sell a bunch of things, try to make some gold. Um, I guess he didn't make it. You can
I'm gonna
see
pitch
that
him.
he's troubled because he wasn't expecting this. You can, if you would like, you guys can roll insight.
Yeah, I'll insight check him. I'm also gonna pitch him that cup I had, or that I found on him. He had this cup on him.
He reaches up, grabs the cup out of the air as you toss it to him. Finless and Gaines, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, just that he's doing his job. Boof can see and sense, as he's been a long member of the Glade and has lived for centuries at this point, that the man is very concerned because of the conversation earlier with mentioning of traitors. He looks at the cup and sees for Lady Rosewood, or for Mum, from Dryer, and confusion begins to riddle his face even more. He brings his hand up to his mouth, kind of playing with his bottom lip. He looks at all of you.
You feel like something's awry.
Yeah, I do. Cynthia loves her son greatly. She is, he's been with her for 60 years, and she is dedicated to her job, to say the least. And there's no time for others or other people. You know? He's always getting trinkets, little things to get in her good graces, to... I don't know how else to say this, but he looks at Finless. Has Dryer ever come off weird to you?
Oh, isn't weird.
Now let me ask you this, and just be blunt with me. Do you think that he is in love with his mother?
Very much so.
And I don't mean that in like she didn't birth him or anything. It's a part of the Glade. It's part of the who we are, that we accept them as like our parent, our king, a queen. But
Green.
It's odd.
This kind of seals the deal for me, yeah.
We need to talk to Dryer, but we need to talk to Lady Rosewood first, and I feel we should do that all together, rather than apart. Anything that you need, we don't need any of this. Obviously, we can take that and maybe turn some stuff into gold, whatever. But take whatever you would like, and I will send for cleanup tomorrow. Athens begins jotting on a piece of paper again, and then goes over to the side, sits down next to the carriage, leans up against it, and begins writing more notes at this point.
What's up with this wolf, bro?
Can I investigate like outside of the wagon?
Yes, you can look outside the wagon if you would
Since
like.
it was like broken down and shit.
Yeah, you can take a look at everything. You know, you can check the general vicinity if you would like. Go ahead and do a investigation check.
I say it again, just loud enough for everybody to hear. If you find cards, do not touch them.
Okay.
They
Traxius,
will kill you.
You look around outside. You don't see any cards or anything of the like. You see a couple of nicks and knacks, like jewelry, goblets, various things that's been thrown out when the carriage was tossed over. But outside of that, nothing out of the quote-unquote ordinary, nothing that would really catch your attention.
I also investigate this guy specifically for cards or anything pointing to the cards.
Okay. Go ahead and investigate for me.
Never mind.
Good God.
You do one quick look over his body, you smack up against him. You don't really feel anything. You just kind of give up and realize that maybe you should check around or inside the carriage.
Oh, I do that.
Okay.
I check
Investigate
inside
for
the
me
carriage.
again. Okay.
Are you serious?
So
Back
looking,
to back, dude.
you look into the carriage and you take a look. You see nothing that's out of the ordinary. Just again, a bunch of random, useless garbage to you. Things that would maybe make some gold if you decided to opt to take it and sell it. However, nothing out of the ordinary. No cards or anything of the like.
Well, I quickly glanced over here. I think we're good. Walk over here.
All's well around here.
Nothing to see here.
Fuck, dick.
Mir's gonna walk up and look around.
Okay, go ahead and do an investigation for me outside.
Yeah, can I do an investigation inside now?
You've already done one inside. You need to do it outside.
Oh.
Okay,
Ooh.
outside, Mir, you do not see anything out of the ordinary, but
Oof.
you can see that there was something that looks like it's been overlooked inside the actual carriage. And this gives everybody another reroll to investigate the inside of the carriage.
Yeah.
Yay!
Holding our hands.
You don't really want to find it.
Nope. I have a -1 to investigation.
I do too.
I lost all instincts as soon as I went inside.
He's like, I think there's something in there. I
Hey.
can't find it, but
Okay. So, oh God.
the boot.
Okay.
Think I missed something, or
All right. So,
Like, well, looks
What?
good to me.
What was it?
happens here is that you have
There's
a dirty
definitely a carriage here.
you have a dirty one. Traxius. Boof sees what could be a thing of cards and points to it and says, I think it's over here, and goes to point and grab at it. And before he does, Traxius reaches over and grabs it first. But as he reaches over and grabs it, he then trips and falls, and a single card falls out of the pack, and it lands on the ground and is flipped over. Traxius, I need you to roll
I
a
love it.
20-sided dice for me.
oh my god.
I need you to add
Okay.
a +2 on it as well. So whatever you get, you're gonna add +2. Four. All
Whoa,
right.
these-
So 6.
So it would be a 6.
Holy. Well,
Okay.
Maybe it's a good card.
As this happens, you can see it lands directly on it. The emblem is something that you don't recognize. But everyone do a Trevor, what would this be? To check to know what it is?
Arcana.
Yeah, do an Arcana check for me, please, everyone.
14.
17.
Gaines, you know that this is the emblem of the Fates.
Oh no.
And what this means, that as you touch it, Traxius, reality's fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase one event as if it never happened. You can now use the card's magic as soon as you draw the card, which is now, or at any other time before you die.
Oh, sick.
Yep.
Good thing with the fates. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's one of the only good cards in there.
That's crazy.
I guess I'll keep it for later.
Okay, so this is one restriction on it that you cannot do. You cannot undo the events that happened on the day that caused all of this to happen. But anything from your life directly outside of that, it can happen. It can be erased. Okay?
Yeah.
So I need you to make sure that you write that down.
Anything that happens.
Yes.
And it will happen.
Anything that had happened before that date or anything that has happened after this date.
Oh, so anything outside of today's events.
Anything outside of the today's events is fine outside of what happened in Eldor's Keep.
Yeah.
Yes, that is protected in
That
a way
shit
that
has plot armor, bro.
yes, it has plot
Okay.
armor. Yes. So, say a girl denied him, and he was like, "Man, that lives rent free in my head. It's gone." He could be really petty with that if he wanted to be.
Yeah,
Good
use it on that.
use.
That's a fucking great idea. Use it on that.
Okay.
That's a terrible idea. Don't use it on that.
Now, to do one more thing for me, Traxius, do you grab the deck that it's on the ground now?
Hell no, I've been told not to touch it.
Okay. So, at this point, you do not touch it. Boof walks up, grabs it, slides the deck closed so there's no other cards that fall out. Then walks over and takes it next to Finless.
All right. This has got to be the deck of many things.
Sure is. Like, because we all saw the card, right?
Yes, you all saw the
Yeah.
card and you know that it's from
That
that.
100% is that. Yeah. We probably shouldn't touch that. I mean, with it closed, it's safe, but like, don't open that box.
Okay. So pretty sure the card with 3 talons on it is in here. So I don't know. Again, I don't know how it's gonna be useful to us, but we at least have it now.
Athens looks up. I've got an idea.
Oh, do ya?
I do.
Carry on?
Depending on what we find out from Dryer, maybe we have a guinea pig.
Jeez.
You know, it's not bad at all.
Dryer finishes jotting down his notes, writing down everything, or Athens, that is, about Dryer, that is. And then he puts all of his stuff away. And are you guys ready? Is there anything else you guys need?
Should be fine.
Do we need
Okay.
to send somebody out here for these bodies?
I do want
I'll-
to check out this wolf.
I'll handle that. I'll talk to the guard and we'll handle cleanup and make sure that there's no trace of anything that happened here.
Yeah, Mary, you can run your hands through that wolf corpse.
I don't know. Like, I'll try to see what's. Like,
Oh, yeah.
how
You should
big was
probably,
this thing for
you
one?
should probably get your hand axe back, Traxius.
What did
Oh,
you say,
yeah.
Mir?
How big was this thing?
It was let me double check.
You big boy.
It was large, roughly about width wise about 10 feet and 15 feet high. Definitely very large.
Oh yes, like it's fucking huge.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying
huge.
to think it's like his claws or his teeth or something. I can use something as a weapon.
At this point, if you would like, what you could do is you could take the claws. You could ask Kaldar to reach over and pull the claws out, maybe even some of the teeth out, whatever it may be. But outside of that, the magicalness of the beast is gone with its death.
All right. Hey, big man, can you grab these claws for me? I'm like patting him on the side.
I suppose.
Go ahead and roll a
Grab my
strength for me.
hatchet out as
No, I
well.
don't think I can.
Oh, I'll give you one extra try because you are very very strong. They could be in there very, very sturdy. And
There it
so
is.
the first one you miss cuts your hand a little bit. You take 1 point of damage. Then you start yanking the claws out. After you've been cut, you get a little angry and you begin to jerk them out, one by one, out of every single paw. You lift them up, and then grab them out.
There you go.
You reach your hand into the mouth of the wolf as well, and you grip the inside, and then slowly just yank with one quick pull at that point, and you rip out its teeth, the upper part of its mouth, and then you do the same with the bottom, and you hand it to Mir as if it's just normal. Meanwhile, the blood and everything else is now all over the mouth, the bottom, the bottom and the top part of the jaw, leaving Mir a little confused. But Kaldar's happy and then reaches over for a chicken, even with bloody hands, and begins biting and eating the chicken.
Dude, how'd you know? I was literally about to say I'm gonna shove a chicken in my mouth.
I know you,
That
baby.
is
Thanks, man.
I mean,
grotesque.
it is what I asked.
That's gross.
I kind of like try to shake some of the blood off, then go to put it in my bag.
Oh, you're drenched.
Like, I mean, these should prove useful.
Hope so.
Do you want me to grab? I can just pull my hatchet out, right? I can put my hand back.
Yeah, you have no issues pulling the hatchet out now.
All right.
Okay. Is everybody
Well,
else good?
say it gains if he can spot anything in that carriage that's valuable. Grab it, bring it with him.
Okay.
need
Does
to-
anybody grab anything?
If I see anything valuable in there, I'm definitely gonna grab it.
Okay. Perfect. So roll a 1d4.
One.
Okay. Perfect. You reach in and you notice this very beautiful necklace. And even though it's not made of jewels or anything along those lines, it is made of vines and intricate detail, as if this was something that was made out of enchanted wood, specifically for what you would assume would be Lady Rosewood.
Hmm.
You grab it and put it into your pocket.
I'm not finding anything in here worth much.
I
Can we deception check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what is my deception versus him? I guess.
Yeah,
Your deception versus insight.
Oh, my insight.
yeah. So he rolled a 9 for his deception. Now your insight check.
don't know.
Alright,
That was,
I'm-
Oh,
I mean, both my shits were ass.
No,
No, that was
wait,
both
no,
me.
okay,
I rolled the
my
wrong
bad,
thing,
no,
but it's
okay.
still ass anyway.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Gaines definitely with,
Yeah, he got
with the
mine.
17. He got you. So you definitely believe him. It's just, a bunch of random stuff that won't really mean much. But that's not to say that something could be valuable in other ways. All right. Now you guys begin to, for time's sake, we're going to go ahead and say that you load up everything that you had previously, and you get onto your horses, or onto the horse and carriage, and you guys make your way back into the Sylvan Glade. Once you do, you then immediately take and make your way into the Rosewood Dynasty Manor. Athens leads you guys in directly. Dryer tries to intercept and ask you guys, how did everything go? Athens does not pay any attention to Dryer whatsoever and just walks purposefully, boom, opens the door, doesn't even knock, into Lady Rosewood's room. At this point, you guys then follow suit, and Kaldar, again at this point, is eating another chicken. Kaldar then closes the door behind him. Oh, thank goodness you guys are back. How did it go?
Not so bad, except for Gaines here.
Oh dear, what happened?
He got tongue kissed by a bear.
All right,
sorry,
all
what?
right, Caldog. All right. There's
I
a lot
didn't
more
take you
that
to be one
happened
of
than
those
that.
people that would do such a thing. Sorry, not to judge. We don't shame in the
Stop it.
glade.
Stop it.
And Lazora looks over and is confused because you see her. She's sitting there in the corner chair, half orc, and
No one's gonna yuck your yum, friend.
concerned that you made out with a bear.
I almost
That'd be in the
died.
part he remembers. Or something.
You can just see that she's judging you to a degree.
Get judged.
Listen, we found your friends or whoever they were.
You
They're
found them.
all dead. They're all dead.
It-
And I almost joined them. There was a giant fucking wolf out there.
I'm so sorry. 1 second. And you see that Lady Rosewood then takes her hand and places it on the side of her head. And when she does, you can see that she's mouthing slightly. Then she
Like,
lets
but it's not
go
audible?
and continues. No, it's not audible. You could try to read her lips if you would like with a perception check. If you guys would like to roll that now, you could.
100%.
Hell yeah.
Fuck. Man, this expertise ain't helping your boy at all.
Mir and Traxius, you can see
Wait.
that.
I'm gonna check.
Okay.
Perception.
Mir, Traxius, and Finless.
Nat 20.
You can see that she's talking to Mather. Finless, you can see exactly what she's saying, reading her lips perfectly.
I can fucking smell it.
As the others know that she said Mather, you are seeing that she's speaking Sylvan to Mather, saying, I need you to come to my chambers. I'm sorry, so how many did you find?
There was 3. And there was
3.
one. There was a body there that was fresher than Carlisle.
Well, who was that?
Athens said it was some traveling merchant.
Chunk.
Athens
There
looks
you go.
over. Mum, it was Chunky. What? Chunky? Wait. I thought he was leaving to Elder's Keep for the Festival of Lights. As did I, but definitely met his make along the way, I assume. I don't fully know, but the thing is we've ran into some stuff that you should probably know about. Athens reaches into his pocket and grabs the chalice that is for her. Do you recognize this? Why, heavens, no, I don't. He then brings it up and then points to the bottom where she reads, "For Mum from Dryer." Her face gets concerned and she's almost instantly questioning everything, as if the light switch has turned on in her mind. Was there anything else? Her eyes
Yes,
looking around the
Cynthia.
room.
I pull out the deck of cards carefully and place it on her desk. We do believe we found the card that we were looking for.
You found the specific card?
Well, we assume it's in here. We are just not ready to be cursed by any cards in there. So
Have you opened it?
Nope.
Roll a deception check for me, Traxius.
Fucking no. Show not.
She can see right through you. You have. Was it you?
Yes.
What did you get?
To be fair, he
Fold
didn't
is
open
so
it.
quick.
He didn't exactly open it. It more so fell
Heavens.
fell
What?
open.
Well,
He
he's still
slipped.
here, so. What happened? What did you get?
It showed a card of fates. Whatever the hell that means.
And instantly she goes into her thoughts of what it is, and she knows instantly. As you can see, she's very intrigued by this. She's a genuinely curious individual about all things in life. Doesn't matter how big or small. She loves knowledge and loves learning. And it's one of the things that the members of the Sylvan Glade have come to adore about her. Right. So that would be a skull and the fates. Then that would be 20. I believe 20 cards would be left. Okay. But
What do you mean by 20
Did-
cards left?
there's 22 that I know of. There could be more, but that's all I know. But was there anything else that could be of significance or anything? Anything along the lines of, you say, the chalice that was meant for me from Dryer? Was there any of his other belongings there?
I just look back around the room.
wait, so none of us know Gaines has that thing, right?
Correct. Only Gaines knows that.
Okay.
As what thing?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
He
the
has that
necklace.
necklace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, nobody else knows that besides Gaines. Right. What else did you see?
Big ass
Blood.
wolf.
Yeah, a big ass wolf, blood, guts, ass everywhere.
Wolf.
Not a
Heavens.
typical wolf. Was made of vines, magic.
The Thorn Grove.
Sure.
Thorn Grove.
It's dead now.
You're gonna have to
Right.
elaborate.
Good. The Thorn Grove is an ancient wolf that goes through the forest, but it's never alone. It always has a mate. Did you kill the mate?
You sent us out there into these woods knowing there was two of these things out there?
I didn't know
And
if
didn't
that was
bother to
this.
tell us?
I didn't know that was this. I didn't know exactly what it could be. There's so many. You can Finless, please. There's so many things within the forest. How am I supposed?
There is a lot of things in the forest that could have killed these people, but at the same time, a little heads up about the giant fucking wolf would have been helpful.
Well, it's never been an issue before. It's never attacked people.
We did not find a mate. It was only one. However, it does seem like this was the wolf that was killing those the missing people. We did find their bodies, although
Still had blood on its teeth.
yeah, I couldn't tell if they were taken there by the wolf or taken there by someone else.
And at this point, the door then opens up, and you see Mather slowly make his way in. He hobbles his way in. Right, hello! He looks around the room. Oh, a bit dreary. And then hobbles his way over to the desk with his staff. And then sits down.
Mather, dude.
How can I help you? What is it, Lady Rosewood? She then looks over to Gaines and points to you and then brings the finger forward. Ah, right. Come. You can see he's looking directly at your eyes. He's not looking around the room. He's only fixated on you, Gaines.
I'm just gonna be like, me? You want me?
Yes?
I'm gonna walk towards him.
All right, my
He
boy.
almost died.
I can see that. I need you to come down. Kneel down and look at me in the eyes.
I'm gonna kneel down.
Does it hurt?
What, when I almost died out there? Yeah,
Does it hurt now?
My throat?
Yes.
I mean, it's not terrible. I've had worse.
Right. So he then reaches into his pocket and he grabs a herb and he looks at you.
Does
And
it
then
look
he-
like one of the herbs in
No,
my pocket?
it does not. He then
Okay.
grabs you quickly with his hand and squeezes the bottom of your lips to put your bottom lip puckered out. And then he shoves the herb all the way down and then closes your mouth and holds it. Nasty taste. But it'll get it right. As you do this, the nastiest foul taste, very bitter, earthy taste overcomes your mouth. You want to spit it up, but he holds your mouth with a clench. And you're surprised because you see this man walking with a staff all the time, but is holding you there. And then he then once takes his fingers down your throat from his other hand and forces you to swallow.
Gaines has had a bear and a rabbit in his mouth this
I'm about
campaign.
to say, if he makes out with
All
this
right.
rabbit, I'm out. Walking outside.
As he swallows this herb, he then takes and reaches down to your hand and then puts it at your neck and then stares at you intently in the eyes. Close your eyes. Your eyes close. And then you can feel the warmth that was that the others had felt from the hugs, and the happiness and the joy begins to overwhelm you. And you start to laugh a little bit. You begin to giggle as you feel this euphoric high overcome your body. And it continues to pulse through your body at a rapid succession, leaving you high as a kite. You open your eyes, your pupils are dilated, your entire body now fully unaffected. No scar on the neck, nothing. Fully healed. Did that do it, my boy?
God damn.
And you're looking around the room and everything is moving in like slow motion for you. You as that goes to happen, you lean forward and hug uh Mather at this point, and his hug and the way that your entire body feels is just euphoric to the skin and to the touch. Um, it's you're so high that you can feel sensations even in the horns on your head. And he taps you on the head and then rubs your horn a little bit and helps you up to your feet and backs you up to the rest of the party. Okay. Is that all? Well, we have concerns. And
I
Mather
don't.
looks over and says, "That is for you. You know that I heal." And then walks out of the room without a care in the world. Staff in hand,
Mather's my dog, dude.
continues on and walks out of the Rosewood Dynasty. And now she is left. Right. We need to talk to Dryer and figure out what's going on. What night has fallen, and there's so much to be done. But we need time, and I'm sure you all need rest. The Zora and I made food along with the kitchen staff, and so eat and be merry. Thank you for alleviating a problem for the glade. But now there must be other things we attend to. And she walks over to Boof and kisses him on the cheek and thanks him. She looks at all of you and then dismisses herself from her room, where you guys then follow out behind her. Kaldar again closes the door, and you guys can make your way towards the kitchen, or the cafeteria area that is going to be across the way and to the left, where you see so many people eating, drinking, being merry, just having a good time, because words through the community has already spread in the time that you have been in her room about a group of adventurers that has taken and slain this foul beast that has been kidnapping or abducting individuals and killing them. As you all grab your food and you sit down next to each other, because you don't know that many people, Boof and Mir, you're sitting side by side, and through the window you can see that the moon is up at this point and coming down. Mir, you hear, "You can still redeem. There are so many things that you can do. These people celebrate because of what you did. For what you were able to accomplish with others. Every path has a choice. One can never be too far gone. And with that,
Yeah, he just kind of nods to himself.
you guys can talk amongst yourselves. You can finish up the things that you're going to do before heading back to Chateau de Finless.
Yeah.
Gaines, you are just eating so much food, and it's the best tasting food that you have ever had in your life.
Yeah, I'm just living my best life right now.
So, Mather again walks up. At this point, he comes back into the manor and speaks to an individual over to the side that is from the Rosewood dynasty. She's very beautiful and very tall, taller than most individuals. You can tell that she is an elf. And he is giving her techniques to teach her how to heal and how he's passing on his knowledge to her. And then as he sees Gaines, he walks past and then places his hand on your shoulder. You'll still need rest, my boy.
Mm-hmm. So as I'm still just shoveling food in my mouth.
He looks over to Finless. And Finless, you knew what he meant by that he's going to need rest. And Mather says, 2 days. And you look and you nod, you understand, and then he pats you on the shoulder and then continues back out and makes his way.
Hmm.
At this point, you guys are done eating. You're making your way through the city leading back to Chateau de Finless. And Gaines decides to see the waterfall and wants to put his face up against it, letting the water come down and splash him a little bit. Everyone is slowly trying to navigate him back to the house properly. He then is at one point picked up by Lazora in her half orc form and leads him into the rest of the way. Then laying him on the bed, where she then sleeps on the ground where he had sat the night before. So they had swapped positions with that. She begins to fall asleep. Gaines being tranced out, essentially, out of his mind, being high as a kite, can feel the sleepiness and the tiredness overtake his body. And at that point, he extends his hand out towards the door. One second. Let me double check this real quick. Corey, do me a favor and read the Player 3 Resources 101 text. He reaches out and utters the name Nalia. And then his hand falls off the side of the bed and goes limp. And he falls asleep. Everyone else in the house, you do your own specific nightly rituals. Kaldar, with his final chicken from the necklace, begins to eat it. Traxius over to the side with a cup of tea, scalding hot, looking out the window. Lazora, Cleopatra, whichever you would like to call her, now passed out. And Mir and Boof have left Chateau de Finless and made their way back to the oasis across the way. Slowly, you all begin to slumber. Kaldar falling asleep in the chair, half chicken, on his chest. Traxius sleeping, laid up against the door, or excuse me, the wall, looking out the window. Finless in deep thought, as if he can't sleep, slowly begins to fade, leaving Mir and Boof at the oasis. Do you two have a conversation?
Hey, Mir, do you miss the volcano?
Not in the slightest.
Same. It's good to be home.
I will get my revenge on those dwarves one day.
All right. Don't let it keep you up at night, though.
He says that, and as he says that, the don't let it keep you up at night, you hear is like it's a sleepy tone. And Boof is out like a light. And Mir, you're laying there with your thoughts. You close your eyes.
Wait, before he goes to sleep,
Uh-huh.
and I just want him to take out the tome, and he looks at it and he's like, "Say something."
There's no response.
He's gonna glance back up at the moon and then lay down and try to sleep.
As sleep begins to overcome your body, you fully close your eyes. And you have the dream that you had seen in the vision before. It's almost as if it's been repeating. And you can see a beautiful woman holding the child, welcoming you home. The dream is more vivid, it's more lucid. You can feel that it's a reality and it's not just a dream, that it's something that you can truly achieve. And in the dream, you hear, every path has a choice. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Hell yeah.
Though.
I thought I was gonna have to make a new character.
It was close.
Bro. I
That
said
was mine.
die, and they still haven't.
Oh, man.
Yes.
That's it was I'm gonna end the stream here, or not the stream, but the recording here, and so we can talk about this afterwards. But yeah, dude, yeah,